So I went to Planet Fitness. I took a shower. I got ready for work. I was going to go audition at some of the clubs here. Now, I've been hired at a club, but it's so small and insignificant. I don't understand, with us not being able to go topless, how we're supposed to make money unless they have some unsavory things going on during the after hours. So as you can see, I didn't go full out with makeup. I did a kind of like no makeup look because I want to be approachable. When I go into these settings, I don't want to like draw a lot of attention to myself because if I do that, then the girls get jealous and then they get hyper fixated on me and it causes problems. So I've had jobs before where the women were focused on my diet, what I wore, how I wore my hair, what I was eating, when I was eating, and every time I went into work, it was so stressful because these girls were so worried about me, and I am not that important, okay? Like, so it's just that I wanted to do something simple, go for a no makeup look, and walk in there and try to be as approachable and nice as possible. So the place that I went to was called JB's. Hold on, I'll show you a picture. This shithole. So I went to the fancier, what they consider gentlemen's clubs, and it was not good. Every single place in Virginia Beach is trash. Absolute trash. This place, I walk in the front door and there is a metal detector. That's something else that I've noticed up here in Virginia, is that they have metal detectors in all of the clubs here. That's kind of scary. But I walk in and there's a little front desk area where you're supposed to stand, and there's supposed to be a door girl there that comes and assists you. Or the bartender, if it's daytime, will come out from behind the bar. They'll come over and say, hey, what can I help you with? Especially with me being a lady, it's not like, I mean, I guess I could be a lesbian, but it's kind of rare that we get women coming in trying to spend money. So I'm standing there. I notice that there's a girl on stage, a not attractive girl, and I'm not trying to be mean. I have not seen one stripper in Virginia Beach that ought to be dancing. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that that's why there's no gentlemen going into these clubs here. When you have one pretty one and 25 ugly ones, nobody's going to want to come in and spend money. They would just go home to their wife. It's a harsh reality, but I'm just being for real. So I'm looking at this girl on stage and another one walks through the security detector. I'm like, oh God. By this point, that bartender is running her mouth to a customer and still ain't come over and tried to greet me, tried to talk to me, tried to ask me why I'm in this club. So I turn around and walk out the door. As I'm heading back to my car, there was other girls that had pulled up in the parking lot. It's a damn shame what this industry has came to. It's a damn shame, okay? But this might be why we have ones out here thinking that they're 10s. I don't know. Hey, I'm honest that I'm like a 3 or 4, a 6 with makeup. But like, I'm real, I'm a realist. I'm living in reality, and I'm honest with myself. And it's sad when I walk into these places and the girls are not up to par. It's a huge problem in the industry. And I have been to I don't even know how many clubs. JB Gallery of Girls, Headlights Go-Go, Headlights another one, Headlights another one. They're a franchise. That's the club that puts their strippers on payroll and you have to pay to go on stage. Crazy. So, JB Gallery of Girls is the one that I just went to. Mermaids is a Hot Mess Express. That's supposed to be like the Virginia Good Club, you know? It is not a gentleman's club. None of these places are gentlemen's clubs. A gentleman's club has gentlemen in it. Oh, God. Then I find out that you can't even show your titties out here. Why? Why? I need to know why. Did the founding fathers have a problem with tits? Like, they fucking land here and they were just over the tits? They had too much tits at sea? Like, what is really going on? That defeats the whole purpose of a strip club. So how are these places staying open and how are they making money? There's no customers. The girls that they have are not making money unless they're doing something unsavory afterward, because you can't show your tits. None of it makes sense. And I'm gonna say that I've danced in about a dozen states, and I've never heard of such laws. I don't even understand why they're open. What's the purpose? I mean, most guys would just go to a bar and meet a girl at a bar and get her drunk and talk to her. It's the same thing that they're going to be doing in there. It's not like she can have her tits out. So it's the same as going to a bar and trying to pick a girl up at a bar. And the dancing that I've seen, yeah. There's a pole there for a reason. You're supposed to be wrapped around it doing something fucking crazy. I don't understand. So, I don't think there's any left in this area as far as Virginia Beach, Norfolk, that whole area. That whole area is just trash. The clubs are trash. I don't even know why they're open. I'm telling y'all this, so hopefully somebody sees this and does not try to venture out into Virginia to dance. See, the reason that I haven't came up here was because I thought there was permit laws. Some, LA sucks. Ugh. Freaking, I thought there was permit laws. Some states, you have to go to the city, like Georgia. I've danced in Atlanta and all of that. Sucks. So you go and you pay like $350. That's what it was when, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I feel like it was over $350 when I got my permit, but I could be wrong. You have to go to the city. They do a background check. They do all of that. They will overlook your felonies and stuff and allow you to get a permit, but it's pretty much a independent contractor, like license type of thing. It's a permit to dance. But when you get your permit, it's for a specific city and a specific strip club. So if you don't like working at Cheetah's in Atlanta and you want to go to Harry's in Atlanta, you have to go back to the city, file for a new permit, pay another $300 and something, and then hope that that club hires you. Like, it's crazy the way that they do stuff in certain states where they have these permit laws, and it's simply a way, absolutely, for them to tax you and keep up with what you're doing in life. It's a way for them to watch you, most definitely. And I don't dance in states that do that anymore. The only reason I did it in Georgia is because I actually moved to Macon and was living in Macon. So that's the only reason that I did that. I thought that Virginia, you had to go through the permit process. Until my ex said, remember the 4th? He said, you don't need that. Come up here and dance. He knew good and damn well there wasn't no titties being shown. He knew good and damn well there wasn't no gentleman clubs out here. But he had no plans of me dancing, remember? I'm not allowed to work. I'm not allowed to be free. I'm not allowed to have an opinion. I'm not allowed to have financial input or knowledge. I'm not doing relationships like that again. If we can't sit down and talk about finances, I don't need to be with you. You're not the one for me. I'm sorry. I'm worried about my future, and you should be worried about yours. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I could go back to Raleigh. I guess I could go back to any of the clubs that I've quit at. Well, all except for the ones that I've wrote reviews on. So, I guess Washington isn't too far, but, and I've worked out there before, you can't even give lap dances in Washington, but I made money in Washington. The guys come in willing to just throw ones because they know that you can't make any other money. And them guys up there in DC, they got it. I left out of the Good Guys Club with trash bags full of ones. Literal trash bags. Like 30-gallon trash bags full of ones. So there's money to be made if it's anything like it was pre-COVID. But once again, the industry is dying because of COVID. Like, a lot of these places were barely standing on one leg before COVID, and now here we are. And they're going out of business left and right. But the issues that I'm having, like $100 being stole out of my dance money before I ever received it, the club taking, 75-80% of my finances off of money that I earned, those issues I shouldn't be having. But everybody's having them, and I know because I talk to people, and I've got girlfriends that have been dancing just as long as I have, and it's the same shit a different day. It was not this bad before COVID, though. You could always go find one or two good clubs where you could always rely on income. Not anymore. Not anymore. Like I said, King Street Cabaret, they got 60 damn girls that don't even know how to dance, but they know how to do other things. It's really sad. Really, really sad. I don't know what to do. It has me so fucking stressed. And I have that doctor's appointment Wednesday. I'm spread so fucking thin every day. I need to go in here and get some ice. That's what I'm going to do. I need to pack my cooler up. It's going to be 100 degrees today. And I can't keep running my fucking car. I'm going through like $80 a day in gas. Easy. Easy. And that's just looking for a job. And it's so hot. I have to run it. Like last night, I was able to fall asleep. Surprisingly, it was still 77 degrees outside. And I was able to fall asleep with both of my fans on me. But then I woke up this morning at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I was suffocating. I was like sweating and suffocating. And so I had to crank the car. And it ran until 7 or 8. So a couple of hours. Just in those couple of hours, I went through a quarter of a tank of gas. It's killing me. Something else I wanted to say that I was thinking about when I was coming down the road. If you're thinking about going and auditioning at these clubs, if you're thinking about dancing or something like that, I would highly advise against it. Do not believe these dumbass girls on here that are like, oh my God, I made so much money. It's lies. It's fucking lies. I follow so many girls that are lying about the money that they're making. Yeah, you did make $2,000, but be honest about what you did for that $2,000, and we can have a real conversation. I'm willing to bet that upwards of 80% of strip clubs nowadays allow girls to do illegal shit in the back for extra money. Now, before COVID, I would say it was about 50% of them. So there's always been bad apples. However, that number has increased greatly because of desperation to keep their businesses open. That has nothing to do with me. Nothing. Your lack of preparation does not necessitate an emergency on my fucking part. Or to stomp on my morals. Like, I'm already stomping on them enough trying to survive out here. You think I want to be up there dancing? At my age, you think I really want to be dealing with these motherfuckers? Do I sound like or seem like the type of person that wants to? It sucks. And then when I make some money, y'all fucking rob me. And then you say I got a bad attitude. Are you fucking for real? Okay. Where is my card? Cha-ching. Alright. But, back to what I was saying. If you're a girl that's thinking about dancing, I highly advise against it. But also, when you're going to do these interviews, thong, dress, skimpy ass dress, something that you would be embarrassed to wear in public, but still a dress. Heels, license, car key. That's all you take in. Don't wear no jewelry. Don't wear no electronics. Don't take your phone. You take your car key, your driver's license, a dress, a pair of heels, and a thong. You never know what can happen when you walk into these places. I have absolutely walked into auditions and had to whoop somebody's ass. So, prepare. Don't go in there with jewelry. None of that shit on. I even thought twice when I put these earrings on this morning. What I didn't do was wear my necklaces. Hell, all of my jewelry is behind lock and key in a whole nother state. I'm scared to have anything of value on me. One, I'm scared to be robbed. Two, at any point in time, they can repo my fucking car and everything that's in it goes with it. It's sad that I have to live stressed out. Can't even have my favorite fucking mother's watch on me because the only thing that I have of my mother. It's sad. I have to constantly live in a state of fucking preparation and survival mode. Let's go get ice for the damn cooler. I hope there's money on the card. I think there's like $80 fucking on there, y'all. And my gas tank is back on E. I'm so stressed. I can't talk about it because then it'll just make it worse. Honestly, some days I don't even know how I fucking cope. I know if it was most people, they'd be done jumped off a damn bridge, though. I do know that much. Thank you. I'm wondering if it'd be cheaper to get 2 big-ass cups of ice than a bag. Bags of ice have gotten expensive. Excuse me. Oh, you're fine. I'm going that way. Thank you.
Are you old enough to get that?
I'm not getting alcohol. I'm getting ice. Thanks. Well, maybe. You know them would give you the worst hangover ever. $4 for that one little thing. They ain't even gonna get my bus started. I could probably drink about 40 of those and still walk. Okay. Well. Yeah, they don't even put alcohol in these things. It says 15%. That's like about as much as a glass of wine. But it's so tiny, it's not even as much as a glass of wine, in my opinion. Stuff like that gives you hangovers. Not going for that. Oh my freaking, I thought I dropped my card. These pockets are barely pockets. I bet that's good. Good, how you doing? Do you have ice? Outside.
7 pounds, 16 pounds.
7 pounds, fine. Yes, please. Jesus. $5 for a bag of ice. Like, it's getting outrageous out here. Thank you. Have a good one. $5. Y'all. It says it right there, though. Jesus freaking Christ. One of these days when I'm a millionaire, I'm going to buy me a damn ice machine. just so I can sit in my house with a bunch of ice and reminisce when I used to pay my soul for a bag of ice. Ridiculous. And it won't last but a few hours. Well, I lie. But yesterday wasn't as hot as it's going to be today. Yesterday, yo, where's my keys? Oh, on the opposite side. Yesterday was about 10 or 15 degrees cooler than it's going to be today. With the heat index, it might get up to 105 or 10 today. Damn it, I need both hands. Two hands, two hands. Not breaking. I'm gonna break it up real good. Beat the hell out of it. Treat it like a bad day and beat it. Alright. Cooler. This damn thing, I washed it off, but apparently it had mud back here and the mud got on my damn seat. So I've got coconut water, amino water with some kind of like flavoring in it, and three coconut water, a Gatorade, and a special water. I'm kind of upset. I came here for a good time. Suck. You know what's crazy though is everybody's always like, oh my God, Virginia Beach is so much fun. I'm sorry. Come to North Carolina down to our coast. We'll show you how it's really done. Oh Lord. I mean, they don't even have like a nice public beach access or anything, you guys. Like, I can't even put it into words how crappy it is. From their parks to their roads. Oh my God, that's another thing I meant to mention earlier this morning. When I tell you that they have some of the worst roads, they have the worst roads that I've ever driven on in my life, and I've driven millions of miles. Millions. The worst roads ever. Worse than Florida, worse than Charlotte, North Carolina. The worst roads, hands down. All right, keys. Where'd I stick my vape? I do that every freaking time. I done lost it again. Go figure. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the roads suck. You will be driving through $1 million subdivisions here, and your car is all over the fucking road if you're not going less than 5 miles an hour. The roads are so bad here. I'm hot. I barely did anything. So bad. And the way that people drive out here kind of remind me of like Jacksonville, Florida. Like the cops have them scared. So they're scared to do like 5 over the speed limit. If it says 25, you bet your bottom dollar they're doing 25. Or 20. Yeah, nobody can go the speed limit here. Just like Jacksonville. I remember this cop pulled me down at Neptune Beach last summer. And he says... First of all, when I came out of this restaurant, I had to sit at this light at Neptune Beach for about 10 minutes. I don't even know. It's literally the longest light in history out there. If you live in the area, you know exactly where I'm talking about. I'm sitting there. I bust a left-hand turn to go back towards like Mayport, and both lanes, it's a 2-lane road. Both of those cars are going under 15 miles an hour in a 35 mile an hour zone. So finally, when I was able to pass, I went around one and I swooped back in front of another. Okay, no problem. Nothing illegal about that. I wasn't following too closely. I didn't make any unsafe movements in the vehicle. I just simply went and passed some people, okay? This cop pulls me. Mind you, I'm doing 42, which is 7 over. He's like, where are you in a hurry to? I said, the speed limit's 35. I said, I was going 42. He said, yeah, so you're speeding. And I said, I haven't did anything wrong. He says, yeah, I don't know what to call it. He said, I don't know how you do all of that and don't break the law. Talking about me weaving in and out of these fucking cars that weren't doing the speed limit, that was holding up fucking traffic because they had one foot in the grave and the other foot on the accelerator, but not hard enough. So, you know, he literally was like pissed that I didn't break the law because he wanted to ticket me for something, but there was nothing to ticket me for. And that whole area, Neptune Beach, that is not a place for homeless people. If you think that you want to go down there and camp and whatever, live out of your car, it's not going to happen. The cops will harass you until you want to take your own fucking life. It's that bad. They harass people so bad at Neptune Beach. It's a horrible place. Horrible, horrible, horrible place. Bunch of rich elites that vote to keep the homeless, but they don't want to see them. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's run them the fuck off. Alright, we got ice. Now I need a grocery store because I got to get some food for the day. Something that you're going to be doing on a daily basis living like this is grocery shopping. I swear, I go to Walmart at least once a day, if not twice or 3 times. It just depends. Planet Fitness, you're going to be going there 2-3 times a day. Oh, so I roll up. Here's another thing. I roll up in Planet Fitness last night, right? I'm about to get me a shower. It is 6:30. No. I got there at 6:09. By the time I got done tanning, it was 6:20. I walk into the locker room at 6:26-ish. And there's a lady who is a Planet Fitness worker who is in there. And she says, she's cleaning the showers. She's got this hose and she's sprayed the showers and she's cleaning the showers. Listen, I understand that y'all close at 7. But just because you want to leave out of here at 7 on the dot doesn't mean that I don't get to wash my ass today. And I went to get in the shower and she stopped me. She says, no, I have to do this and I have to do that. And I said, well, I'm going to have to wash my ass before 7 because I got to be at work. She sprayed the shower down and she says, there, you can go in that one. Every day, I wonder how I don't go to jail. They act like their damn job is so hard. To clean equipment, to be on time, to do the bare necessity, stand there and make sure people's gym memberships are valid. Do a little cleaning, and hell, they don't even do that half the time anymore, do they? Planet Fitness is nasty as shit nowadays. Let's be honest. They have fallen off. But for her to try to tell me at 6:26 or whatever, I don't care. I don't give a flying flip if it was freaking 6:45, 6:50. Y'all don't close till 7. I can wash my ass in 10 minutes. I would rather wash my ass for 10 minutes than not wash it for 10 minutes. When she said, you can't get in there, I'm spraying it down. I said, well, I'm getting in one of them before 7 o'clock. I got to go to work. Stupid bitch. And then she wanted to be nice to me afterwards. God. I would love to have a job at Planet Fitness. We would actually do things the right way. Things would be clean. We wouldn't have no men in female spaces. We wouldn't have no children around pedophiles. We'd do things the right way. It'd be great for me. I can work out all the time, which I like to do anyways. For those that don't know, I've lost like 70 pounds. So it'd be wonderful. Win-win. Planet Fitness. Give me a gym. I'll show you how it's really done. I don't know. That's still not as bad as that time that I went in there. And it was like in the middle of the night. I'd actually already previously gotten approval to stay in the Planet Fitness off of Market Street in Greensboro. Not the best area, but once again, if I go to the good side of town, then where all the stuck up people are, then they run me off. They call the law on me, you know, and you would think that like I'm riding around like the Beverly damn hillbillies with shit hanging off of my car. No, you can't even tell that I live in this from the outside, and it's a very nice vehicle. I stay organized, I stay clean. But if I go to the good side of town, the cops are called on me, they run me off. So I was at this Planet Fitness, and I'd already went in there days prior and asked if I could stay overnight in the parking lot. Now, did they look at me funny when I asked them? Yes. They didn't even know what a stealth camper was. When I said, hey, I'm a full-time stealther, do you mind if I stay in the parking lot? They were fucking confused. So once again, avoid Planet Fitness in Greensboro, because they're going to look at you funny, because there's not a lot of homeless people out there that stay at Planet Fitness. But anyways, I wake up in the middle of the night and I have to use the bathroom. So I'm like, let me run in here. And I go to run in. I had on Crocs. This little heifer comes running. When I say running, she was full speed, knees to chest. She jumps in front of me from behind the counter and she says, you can't weight lift in Crocs. What pisses me off the most is a lot of homeless people don't even have a voice to fucking fight back. How dare you treat people a fucking certain way because they weren't born into fucking privilege with a silver spoon in their mouth? Shame on you for treating somebody like shit because they don't have a money tree in their backyard. She absolutely was being funny towards me because I was homeless. She didn't even want me in there, which is why she jumped in front of me and said, we don't allow Crocs. Or no, what did she say? You can't weight lift in Crocs. I said, I gotta piss, and I walked around her. And then I left a horrible review talking about how she was racist, because it's the truth. If I wasn't homeless, she wouldn't have treated me like that. But there's other things that play into that too, because I'd already had a previous interaction with this bitch when I was working out in Crocs previously. So, you know, there's a lot of people that are not happy with themselves, and they'll absolutely take it out on you if you let them. Like, I fucking had a choice in the matter of who I am. A lot of Planet Fitnesses, absolutely. I would say more often than not, they treat you funny if they see you sleeping overnight in the parking lot. More often than not, they treat you weird. And it's pretty shameful that it's that way. You know, they ought to be ashamed of themselves for the way that they operate business. But, yeah, also, like I said, I rolled up at that one Planet Fitness, I think that was Raleigh. I could be wrong. Where was I? Maybe I was outside of Culpeper. I don't remember. But there was this guy on the steps with like these bags of stuff, and they were arresting him outside of the Planet Fitness, like literally right in front of the doors where you walk in. And I felt so bad for him. I didn't know what he'd done. But you could tell he was homeless. And it's sad. It breaks my heart when I see shit like that. There's laundromats. The amount of people that I catch in laundromats taking a bath in the sink in laundromats is unbelievable. And now laundromat owners have gotten to where they don't even have access to a bathroom anymore because they're scared that people are going to come in there and OD and die, or B, they're going to come in there and shower and not want to freaking leave. I was at Jacksonville, Florida last year. There's a short on it. I think there's a video of this guy getting arrested. I was at a laundromat and he was out front slinging a fucking machete. I'm doing my laundry in the laundromat and I'm scared to go back in the laundromat because bro is out there with a machete. So I don't remember what happened. At some point, somebody had called the law on this guy. My laundry was trapped in there too. They show up and they arrested him. And even though obviously he was struggling with mental health, I didn't want anything bad to happen to him, even though he obviously was breaking the law. You know, you can't be out in a shopping center with a 3-foot, 2-foot machete swinging it around, acting crazy like you're asking to go to jail. But he obviously had like mental health issues. He was in mental health distress, and it breaks my heart. It really does when I see homeless people. And then, like I said, that park I went to, the Sarah Park here in Norfolk, I mean, they were just out in the woods using the bathroom. You can see it. You can smell it as soon as you pull into the park. Nasty. And they have bathrooms on site, but they do lock them at night. So that's why those homeless people go out there and do that. They got to go somewhere. When I got to thinking about the clubs this morning, I got kind of angry at my ex. And then it dawned on me. So he actually invited me up here for the 4th. And he said, there's lots of clubs to work at. It's great up here. It's one of the richest cities in America. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Then I get up here. He sticks me in a field running a piece of heavy equipment in 100-degree weather when I was already dehydrated and having health complications from the heat because my AC was broke at the time. He sticks me in a field, and when I got to thinking about it, because I texted him. You know I did. I said, oh, what happened to this being one of the best areas to dance in? There's not even a gentleman's club here. You can't even show tits here. What was it that you said? Please refresh my memory. There's rich people here? I caught myself getting angry. And then I realized that I can't be angry. Because in truth, he never planned for me to dance. Once again, let's circle back. He thought that I was just going to move back in and we were going to pick up where we left off before I got clean. And I'm not doing it again. If you want me, you'll act like it. Like, lying to me is not a good start. It makes me sick, and I can't be mad because I know he's a liar, so it's my own fault. But it really hit me in the face that he never intended for me to dance. He just wanted to get me up here so he could feed me a bunch of bullshit and try to get me to stay. So I can't be mad. And I even said, your brother owns every fucking club almost in Richmond. I said, but you won't let me work there. To move in with, open a business. I said, so you want me to solely rely on you and the income that you give me, but I'm not going to have a car because you're not going to make a truck payment. You're not going to give me enough money to even feed myself. What kind of... I've had so many women over the years that would look at my relationships from the outside and be envious of this bullshit. I want to break it down for you. What type of love and relationship is that? It's not. That is not even an offer. That is literally an offer to put yourself through fucking torture and misery. To not have a job, not have a career, not own anything, not have a car, so you can't escape if you want to. No money of your own. And you are to sit there and behave and look pretty. What type of relationship is that? Not one that I want. Not one that I want. Those little bullshit Target trips and trips to the mall and, 2 or 3 vacations a year, maybe. It's not worth it to me. It's not. It's not worth it. It's not. My future is so much more important to me than any person that I have ever met. Ever. I just want to be clear. Because this motherfucker seemed to don't get it. You know what I mean? He's still living in the past, thinking that I'm going to come back around. Now, you know, I started to say if he was able to sit down and have a conversation, maybe, but no. And it's my fault for even giving him the time of day. And it's my fault for staying with him for so long and allowing him to pacify me with simple money. Simple. Okay. 16 grand is simple money nowadays. It takes so much more to actually do anything with. Like, it's still a lot of money, don't get me wrong. But if that's my yearly income, 16 grand, that's going to be kind of hard to survive on. I don't know. I'm just glad that I got out of there. And people always have a way of showing me that my decision to cut them out of my life was the right one. Yeah, where I'm at is not the best area. This whole Norfolk area is dangerous as hell. Dangerous. Like, and I've been to some dangerous areas. I would much rather walk through the back alleys of Miami than the back alleys of Norfolk. And I lived in Jacksonville off of University for a year. If you know, you know. Like, and this area is literally like you come to a stoplight with your windows down and you got a son of a bitch in your face with a gun trying to rob you, take your car at the stoplight. Like, it's that kind of city. It's like the wild, wild west out in California with them idiots out there. You can't even leave your car locked in California. You got to take everything out of it, leave the windows down, leave the doors unlocked, and hope that they don't know damn how to hotwire it. Welcome to California. And if you have a Kia, you know it's gone, baby. I kind of want to go enjoy the beach. This area that I'm in, there's not a lot of businesses that carry Wi-Fi. There's not a lot of positive things in Virginia Beach or Norfolk. I doubt that I will ever visit this area again, if I'm being perfectly honest. I mean, it hasn't been bad, but it hasn't been... If I had to rate it out of 10, I would give it like a 3 or a 4. Pretty low. Like, if I passed through here 20 years from now, I wouldn't even remember coming here because it's that bad. I wish I could Ariana Grande it. But it is what it is. I'm glad that I checked it out. I highly doubt that Richmond would be any better. Yeah. I mean, I've heard so many people over the years brag about Virginia Beach. And once again, the Florida Keys is only like a 7-hour drive. It's beautiful, 10 out of 10. Like, it doesn't have to be expensive. I feel bad for people that think that this is a walk in the park up here, because it's not. And I don't understand how gas is higher in Virginia. You would think of a state that's less populated than North Carolina. Places like West Virginia that's not that, like, you know, bigger cities. You would think that the gas would be cheaper there. It's more expensive here in Virginia than it is North Carolina. That's crazy. And I gotta fill up again. And I need an oil change so bad. I have not had an oil change in forever. It sucks. It's like $140, $120. I have one at the dealership that I could go get. The issue is they don't know that I live out of my car, and I kind of don't want them to know. It's not really their fucking business. They're scammy anyways. I really feel like they sold me a lemon. Like, I'm already having transmission issues. It skips and jerks sometimes. I've had issues with the AC. I've had so many issues out of this truck. I feel like every other month I'm fixing something that's expensive on here. And the transmission thing is very common for Chevrolets and specifically Silverados. And I don't understand why, but I have friends that have had their Silverado engines rebuilt several times and they're still having problems. To have it rebuilt twice within a 10-year span and then already have issues after just getting it done 8 months ago, that's crazy. Like, and then I'm like, well, who is your mechanic? And he's like, no. First time it was the dealership, then it was this person, then it was this person. So it's just like, damn, dude, you got bad luck, or maybe it's the make and model, which is the issue. I know that the 2010s to the 2017s, there's issues there, transmission related. So I don't know. I'm just hoping nothing else breaks on this damn thing because I ain't got the money to fix it. And I'm glad that my AC is fixed. I really wish my ex would act right and allow me to be free. You know, I really appreciate him fixing my AC. That's what I'm saying. You know, there were times where he was good. But don't think for a minute that he does it because he loves me. If you think that, you might still be naive. He does it in hopes of getting me back. It's manipulation. Yeah, anyone that's not able to sit down and talk about past, present, and future, run. Get away from them. They're not good for you. That's a surface level person. Anyone that you try to sit down to and sit down with and talk to about anything, you should be able to do that. You absolutely need people in your life that you're going to be able to go to and talk to and know that they're going to be honest with you, know that they're going to have your best interest at heart, and know that they're going to have your damn back. If you have questions about those three things, about their character, you probably intrinsically or intuitively already realize that they're not a good person for you to be around. And you are who you hang around. Why do you think I have no friends? It's sad, but I'm being honest. Good people are harder to come by. And so I don't have a lot of friends. Personal choice. I love that for me. And I'm being honest. I love it. There's nothing like peace. You can't put a price on it. I ain't got to worry about nobody screwing me over. I ain't got to worry about nobody using me. I ain't got to worry about anybody hurting me, lying to me, cheating on me, beating me, gaslighting me. I ain't got to worry about none of that. And if you have somebody in your life that does any of those things to you, you need to get rid of them. They're holding you back. And they're polluting you. You start to believe what other people believe the longer that you're around them. It's not hard to brainwash people, gaslight people into believing things that are not true. Look at society. It's not hard. But if you have people that are holding you back and laughing at you, that don't have faith in you, you can do better than that. You can find better friends. There's support out here. NA and AA has been a great way for me to make friends. I have people that are sponsors, that have been sponsors for decades, that are great people to me. And I make friends along the way. When I lived in Florida, I made a whole new group of friends. That was great. Until one of the friends from the group came to me. She was drinking every day. She was in a polyamorous relationship with some of the other people in this friend group. It was 4 of them all getting together. One of them was a single female. She didn't date any of them. And she was drinking every day and spiraling. And I would go over for cookouts and she'd be asleep on the couch at 2 p.m. She done drank herself to sleep. Sad thing to watch. especially for a girl who has a master's degree. Smart girl. But she asked me one time something. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. But I told her, I said, you need to take a step back and evaluate your life. There's a reason that you're drinking. And I think that it has a lot to do with the mistreatment of you and how you're mistreating yourself. And I told her that if she truly respected her, she wouldn't allow multiple people to do this to her. So, of course, I became the bad guy. Because all of these people that were getting off on her, all of a sudden weren't, because she was evaluating her life. There's some screwed up people out here. Screwed up. My makeup looks so good and you can't see it in this camera because Apple is the best, right? Not helping my case. Not helping my case. Yeah, I don't know why you can't ever see my damn makeup. I got on contour, highlighter, everything. You can't even tell. Wonderful. Love that for me. Oh, I'm so stressed. It's this doctor's appointment on Wednesday that's really like, which way do I go? Because I have to be back there. If I miss that appointment, then I don't have any medication. I can't be for the next 6 months, so 3 months, 4 months. So I have to get my medication. And it just sucks living in fucking limbo. Every time I turn around, I'm in this situation where, for instance, I'll make some money at work. I'll put it into my bank. And my bank holds cash for days. They don't clear my cash. But I don't know this. So I call and I start making bills. I start paying bills. I got money in the bank. I'm paying bills. Like, then I got to use my card and it's fucking declined. And I go and deposit money and realize that I was like $200 in the negative because these people held my funds. I don't know why they take 72 hours, 48 hours, whatever, to clear cash at First Citizens Bank, but it's bullshit. It's absolutely a money racket. The amount of times that I've made a deposit and then the following day called and made a truck payment and it pushed me into damn $1,000 overdrafted is unbelievable, and it should not be happening. I go through so many things in life that are like this. It's like I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. Why is it taking 48 hours for cash to clear? It's cash. Y'all got it in hand. They've been years. I want to get on with another bank. First Citizens, if you're poor, they're going to keep you poor by holding money that you deposit for weeks at a fucking time. So you're out here, you made a deposit on Friday. Okay, that might not clear till Wednesday, Thursday, or the following Friday because 5 business days. Okay, that's fine. So Sunday, I go to use my card to buy groceries and there's no money. But I just made a check deposit Friday before last. Why has it been, what is that, like 10 days? Like, you know, it's scammy. I've got bank records that prove what I'm talking about, that they do this intentionally. Because you want to know how I know? Because if I go through there and threaten the shit out of them, it doesn't happen. If I go through there and I say, why is it taking $48 for cash to clear? It's cleared immediately. That's how I know. So, but not only that, I normally only go to like the 5 or 6 same banks up in my area. Winston-Salem, Greensboro, Madison, Mayodan location, and Reedsville. So like 4. So they know who I am. They know I live out of my car. Like, I fucking hate banks. They're so scammy, you guys. If you don't know what I'm talking about as far as like a check clearing and your automatic bills being drafted out, it is a fucking scam. It is so illegal. And if I'm not mistaken, people are starting to sue banks over this exact thing that I'm talking about. So it's like the first of the month, your power and your gas bill is going to come out of your bank account automatically. It's going to be drafted. You deposit a check on the 25th, that check still ain't cleared. Why is it taking 7-8 days approximately for a check to clear? When I've been with this employer, it is a payroll check that says Dragon Glass fucking Winery on it. I've been with this employer for 2 years. Why? What is going on? Now, checks, I understand that it's going to take 3 to 5 business days, but that's not even what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is it takes way over 3 to 5 fucking business days. And matter of fact, the way that things fall, I don't know. It's just scammy. It is. It's scammy. It's your fault that the money's not there. I gave y'all the money, and y'all were not doing your damn jobs. It's cash. It's cash. 90% of the time, I deposit cash now because I'm back in dancing. But before dancing, I had checks. And I've been with this bank since before I got clean. And I never really paid attention to the way that things were. I just paid the overdraft charges. I don't anymore because it's their fault that the cash didn't clear. It's like, bro, I just brought y'all $700 in cash. 3 days later, I don't even have access to it. It hasn't cleared yet. They need to go to jail. Like, for real. Can we send all of the CEOs of these big corporations that are keeping us freaking poor to prison? Please, can I be the warden? Just let me be the warden. Unbelievable. That's what they want. They want to keep the poor poor and the rich rich. And if you were ever middle class, that doesn't exist anymore. I think I've always been poor. However, I think that I've had moments in life where I thought that I was on top because of the amount of money that I was making. However, it wasn't like I was investing into anything. You know, just because you make, 130 grand in a year, if you're doing 100 grand of that in heroin, how far in life do you think you're going to get? It's sad that the industry died along with my heroin addiction. I got clean. One of the reasons I got clean was because the dope is no longer dope. Fentanyl is trash. So I wasn't able to get high anymore off of what was readily available on the streets. I don't understand the allure behind fentanyl, but whatever. Also, the money after COVID, to go from making $100-something thousand a year to nothing, it's scary. You're sick. You're so sick. I couldn't even come up with enough money to not be sick. When you're doing that much tar, your tolerance is unbelievable. And I truly feel like it's made my tolerance for other things go higher. And that sucks too, because when I went to have my wisdom teeth pulled, fucking medicine didn't even work. I'm not feeling anything. He had to cut that shit up. It was like that mask, the gas mask. But I'm trying to think when they put me under. Or they giving me morphine or something. I don't know. I just know when I take things now, when I smoke marijuana, I have to smoke 5 times more than my friends to actually feel it. So does that come from years of smoking, or does it come from, building a tolerance with other things? I think that it's connected. I absolutely think that years of experience with drugs and alcohol just builds your tolerance naturally. But the drugs that were available weren't even getting me high. It was trash. I would go and I'd meet one guy and spend $250, do all of that, still be sick, go to another guy, get another $250, do all of that, call both of them back, fuck that. Fuck that. And it finally got to the point to where one of my guys was like, Brooke, you're going to end up dead. It's crazy, but I could actually see him feeling bad for me. You know, not that drug dealers are good. They're still human. And I absolutely I know that this guy felt for me. He didn't want me using drugs. And, you know, it's really sad when I think about it. Like, you know you're bad when a damn drug dealer is ready to cut you off. But nothing was working. And it was dope. I know it was dope. For those that's going to say, oh my God, you probably wouldn't even buy dope. Lord. But it's fentanyl. It's trash. It's just trash. I'm glad that I got clean. It's probably one of the hardest things that I ever done, especially doing it by myself with no support, no family, everyone in my ear telling me that I'm better off high, people giving me access to money to keep me high. And I knew that when I got clean that it was probably going to be ending a lot of relationships and friendships, because a lot of the people that are in my life, a lot of the people that were in my life back then couldn't be honest. I couldn't even go to them and talk about getting clean. They were so simple fucking minded and surface level that I couldn't even go to them and discuss getting clean. Nobody was welcoming of me getting sober. Because if I'm high, then I'm easier to control and manipulate and keep in my place. And that's what I told my ex this morning. Hold on. When you love them, and the majority of my relationships that I've been in were all about power and control for the other person. I wasn't allowed to work. I wasn't allowed to have a phone at certain times. I wasn't allowed to go hang out with girlfriends or family, or, you know, I had no freedom. I was a sidekick in their main story. And it's crazy to think that I was ever at a point where I would allow somebody to treat me like that. It breaks my heart for the younger me. Because I am so much better than that. We all are. No one deserves to be evicted out of their home because they don't feel like having sex. No one deserves to have hundreds of dollars of heroin shoved down their throat every day just so they'll be compliant and easier to control. That's not love. That is manipulation. That is toxic. That is abusive. That is not love. If you have somebody in your life that's saying, oh, if you love me, do this. No, that's not love. Tell them to fuck the fuck off. If they loved you, they wouldn't put you in the position, that position. That's not love. Love is long. Love is lasting. That's fake. If you love me, you'll da-da-da-da. No. No. If you love me, you won't put me in the position. My stomach hurts. I haven't eaten. This strip club shit has me so stressed out. I was actually in Planet Fitness earlier when I was in the tanning bed looking at my tush. I was like, damn, girl, you got a little junk in the trunk back there. I was like, damn, where'd that come from? For those that don't know, I was a bigger girl. I don't know the exact weight. I know the last time I weighed, I was at like 204. However, I do believe that I got a little bigger than that. I do have pictures. I'll have to show you guys one day. I'll probably do one of those compilations of like the progress of my weight loss, and how long it took me and what I was eating. But when you've been a bigger girl and then you go back to being a skinnier girl, things don't quite fluff like they used to. So I come from a genetically inclined thigh family. Okay, I carry all of my weights in my weight in my thighs. All of the females in my family they're big butt and big thighed. Okay, so that's where the majority of my weight was. And I've been told my whole life that I have like the perfect shape, you know, like the hourglass, a little bit of both. And when I got bigger and then I lost the weight, I lost it so fast without actually doing the weightlifting, the strength training that I was supposed to be doing. I was strictly running. I'd get on that treadmill and I'd run anywhere from 5 to 15 miles. And I was just getting it. Cardio, cardio, cardio. What I wasn't doing was building muscle where I was losing fat. That's a huge issue. I didn't know this. I was a beginner. I'd never even attempted a diet before. And, you know, I was living off of mostly processed foods. I was drinking every day. You know, so I wasn't living the best lifestyle. But when I lost all the weight, fun fact, a treadmill will absolutely make your ass flat. It's a fact. I'm sorry. But if you're only doing treadmill, your ass is going to get flat. It's the movement of the treadmill. I don't know. You can Google it. But I personally experienced this. My ass was non-existent for about 6 months. And I was going through so much stress then. Like, so much. I had a YouTube then. I think I just started it. And, you know, I was spiraling back in October. I was really going through it. And of course, I had all these people on here saying that I'm on meth and this and that. Once again, simple-minded. But I started putting the weight back on through protein. Y'all, I talk about this a lot. Like, I just went the other day and got the PB Fit, more muscle milk, chia seeds. I've focused a lot on my diet, but I also have been in a bulking stage currently because I wanted to put on tits and ass. So we're there. I'm where I want to be, and now I'm weight training. I lift about 5 days a week. So I'm doing intense training. At the same time, I'm staying away from cardio. Now, weightlifting, there's a misconception that weightlifting, it's not cardio. It absolutely is. There are times that I'm getting through workout sets and my heart rate is going, you know, 170, 80 beats per minute. That's up there, honey. That's a treadmill heartbeat. So, you know, and I'm probably wrong on the numbers, but y'all know what I mean. So, the treadmill is a great thing. However, don't solely focus on that if you're trying to lose weight, because your assets will disappear. So I'm glad that I put the weight back on. I got a little junk in my trunk. I think that I look good around 130, 135 pounds. If I can get up to 140 and not have the stress of everyday life, I would love that. I would love to be at like 140. But, I mean, everything I own, I don't know if y'all have noticed, everything I own is too big for me. Look at that. So that sucks. It's not like I have a ton of money to go buy new clothes. So I just walk around like a saggy bottom bitch, pulling my pants up. I've got to eat today. Let's smoke and see if I can go eat. I'm kind of mad. So I bought this, I think, either Lake Wiley. Hell, I don't know, y'all. I've been so many places this past month. I lose track. Anyways, I've never had this happen before. The whole bottom of it, all of the juice that was inside has leaked out the bottom where it charges. Talk about a damn fire hazard. A couple of months ago, I was in my boss's house at the winery, and she like set this little bedroom up for me or whatever, and she wanted me to move in. However, once again, toxic. I would stay up there, you know, a few times a week when I worked at the winery. And, or I would stay out in the driveway in my truck, which is what I really like to do. But I'm laying in bed one day, and I'm on my phone, and I just happened to glance over, and one of these vapes is sparking out both ends. The charging port that is connected to the wall, the charger was in it. It was connected to the wall. There's sparks flying out this end. There's sparks flying out this end. It is barrel rolling in a circle on the fucking ground, sparking with smoke pouring out of it. Y'all know I started hollering. I'm trying to keep my hair out the way as I'm picking it up and kicking it down the hallway, trying not to burn the carpet at the same damn time. I kick it down a flight of steps. I kick it onto some hardwood floor. I kick it out the front door, and the damn thing starts exploding. And it literally blew the windows out of it, blew the top off of it, and it was literally like, when I tell you that if I wouldn't have been in that bedroom, it would have burnt her house down on that carpet. These things are so faulty. Not to mention the pesticides in them. You know, that's real great for your fucking brain. They literally had one job, and they fucked it up at every damn turn. I had somebody ask me, is that marijuana? Who was that? I don't remember. It's almost as if people forget it's legal. And decriminalized in the states that it's not legal. Maybe I need to... yeah. Yeah, because a man named Batman sure knows what I got going on upstairs. The irony, a grown man with the screen name Batman coming at me. But I'm the one with the head problems. I'm not the one hiding behind a screen name that's made for a child. So funny. I'm starting to... It really does make me giggle. It's like a bad skit on SNL or something. Fucking hilarious. Oh, Lord. I will say that, like I said, not only is it dangerous in this area, but I've seen a lot more people obviously strung out and, like, suffering, you know, if I'm being honest. There's people on the corner. There's people walking down the road when you're trying to drive. Like, I had never been to this part of Virginia before. I've been to the good parts, you know, up in the mountains with the log cabins and freaking mountains and stuff. Like, what is it called? Affluent? You know, like a rich area, affluent. I'm probably not saying it right, but y'all know what I mean. Yeah, it's one thing to, like, tell me that this is, like, one of the most richest spots in America and straight bold-faced lie to me. It's a whole nother thing not to tell me that there's no stripping up here. Pisses me off. But once again, he didn't want me stripping. He had no intentions of me stripping. I'm not living with anybody that won't allow me to work. What the fuck? I can't believe I just said that. Won't allow me to work. I'm not living with anybody that thinks that I can't do what I want. What am I saying right now? Lord. I think I'm still brainwashed a little bit. You know, it ain't been that long. Like, what am I saying? Anyone that will not allow you to work, any person that does not want you to work and wants you to solely rely on them, you can't trust that. You can't. And to say, oh, he's different. Bullshit, girl. Bullshit. They all the same. All the same. If it doesn't matter who it is, like, you give any person enough money and power, and at some point, they're going to attempt to abuse it and misuse it. And when you don't work, you have no freedom. You're not free. You're a hostage. That's a hostage. You can't work. You're not allowed to work. Are you a hostage? Because that's what it sounds like. Now, it's different if you want to get married. But, like, I guess. I don't even want to do that and be in that situation, if I'm being honest. But, you know, there's women out here that have been married for 20, 30, 40 years, and they've had to financially rely on their husbands, And, you know, for some of them it worked. I can't trust people enough to put myself in a horrible situation like that. I don't want to be in that situation. I've always worked. Always. I got my first job when I was like 14 or 15. And the laws were different back then. You could go get hired anywhere. You didn't need a permit. I miss those days. You didn't need a permit. You just went and asked if they was hiring and they'd hire you. It was great. It was wonderful. I miss those days. Walk into any place you dreamed of working and they'd hire you. Now, you got to download 12 apps. You got to fucking sign your life over. Give them your blood type. Hell, you might have to give them 2 or 3 different people's socials. Like, it's really ridiculous what you have to go through to fill out an application nowadays. But anyways, I was like 14, I think I got hired at Sonic. And, I worked there for years. And I was a skate and car hop, and I absolutely loved it. It was before the 2008 recession, and I made a killing, y'all. I made so much money working there because people tipped back then. They had money before the 2008 recession. There would be people that would come through the drive-thru and tip me $2, $3 on a drive-thru order. There was people that would come through. If you grew up in the early 2000s then, or the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, then you know that Sonic was where it was. Like, there would be birthday parties there. Hell, random Monday afternoons, we would get school buses full of children coming from field trips and stuff. And it was so much fun. There's no money in it anymore. I tried it. I went and I skated and I didn't make a fucking dime. Because people are broke. And when your income is directly based on everyone else's income, just like dancing, waitressing, yeah. And people are living paycheck to paycheck. They just ain't got it. They can't tip you. So, it was so much fun. Hell, back in the day, they paid me $8 an hour, $7 an hour. It might have been $8, plus tips. And you would go home every day with a couple $100. Plus your check every 2 weeks. That's kind of sad that I would love to find a Sonic to work at and make that kind of money again. It's more money than I'm making now stripping. It's this fucking economy, and it's been like this since 2008. We never recovered from that. And then COVID came along, and people are just out here walking around like everything's good. La-di-da-di-da. Out of sight, out of mind. The world is fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Damn, I'm wondering. I don't know what to do with myself, honestly. I'm supposed to work at that one club tomorrow. I'm wondering if I'm wasting my fucking time. I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and head back to North Carolina tonight, or if I should stay and work tomorrow just to see what it's about. If that's the case, then I got a lot of free time tonight. I definitely need to eat. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I just got ice, so that's kind of good. I can go get... I got 2 yogurts, some hummus, a cucumber. I have barely drank any water today. I definitely need to do some of that. I got some stuff yesterday. I didn't eat but a fourth of that hummus, and I had to throw it away this morning, and that makes me feel so guilty. I paid $5 for that hummus, and over half of it went in the freaking trash. It makes me feel so bad. And like, when I think about the bigger picture, that $5 could have absolutely went towards, I don't know, a case of water and some apples and bananas. Like, you know, it's sad that I even have to like budget like that, but yeah, that was really wasteful. That's another reason why I don't get ice in a cooler a lot, because I feel like things go bad it creates a mess that I don't have time to fix. Like, people don't understand how much time goes into this. I need to do laundry right now. That's something we can do. Fuck yeah. I'm glad I said that. See, it's like I know I need to do stuff, but I don't know when I need to do it. First of all, and ocean is too big. Let me make sure I got laundry money before we go do laundry. Knowing my luck, I roll up and I ain't got no quarters. Speaking of quarters, can we talk about these new age laundromats that you gotta damn buy a laundry card and sell your soul in order to wash a load of clothes? You know, the luxury of going to a community laundromat was to roll up in there, wash a load of clothes for 5 quarters, and leave. Like, these people are so money hungry nowadays. Hell, if you have to wash like 2 loads plus dry, it's gonna cost you $20. That's crazy. And it ain't like, you know, if you're living out of a house or something like that, then it's definitely more reasonable to buy a washing machine and dryer. But if you don't have the luxury of doing that, you're just stuck in this money trap, paying money for something that you absolutely need, but you're getting screwed over, and you never know what it's going to cost because every laundromat is different. I've seen it range from $1 wash to a $10 wash. And I wash laundry 2-3 times a week. I'm actually slacking right now. I think the last time I went, I took you guys with me. Or we might have did like a get ready for bed with me or something, and I put laundry up. That was the last time. It was like a couple of days ago, right? 4 days ago, 5 days ago. That's slacking, because I normally do laundry a lot. I stay on top of it, because you will stink. Speaking of which, since I got my AC fixed, I've noticed a huge difference in smell. My AC was broke, and I'd have to just sit with my windows down, melting, okay? Now, I had a towel on this.
Continue on Battlefield Boulevard North for 3 miles.
Then what? Which way am I going? Then what? I freaking hate Google. I hate it. I had a towel in this sea that would, like, catch my sweat, and I wash that 2-3 times a week. I don't have the towel here anymore because I don't sweat when I'm in here. I normally have the AC on unless it's late at night. I've tried to get to where I'm not running my car late at night. I don't want to be using gas that I don't really need to use, but there are nights where it's 89 degrees outside. I can't help it. If it's damn 90 at midnight, am I just supposed not to sleep? You just don't want me to get no shut-eye. I don't deserve no shut-eye. I don't know. I feel like life was easier when I lived out of my car in Florida. So for those that don't know, I got clean around 4 years ago. And I moved to Charlotte for a year. And I danced out there at a gentleman's club that I'd worked at for years. It was not the same since COVID. And I left. Oh, no. Let me backtrack. I ended up getting my construction job working for this family. Like, they owned a construction business, carpentry. So I worked there for a little while, but even making over $1,000 a week, I still couldn't afford to pay my $2,000 rent in fucking Charlotte. And so I quit that job and I moved to Florida. And at some point I'd had to move back in with my abuser. I don't remember why. I don't know if like my lease was up, or I don't remember why. At some point, I'd moved back in with my abuser, which, by the way, is my house. I've paid for that house. He's lived there because he's lived there since his mama died. We had agreed to the sale of that house back in 2018, and I'd started paying on it. It's a trailer. It's nothing fancy. But the plan was when he died, for the house to go to me. So, anyways, I left, and I moved to Florida. when I got to Florida, I decided that I was going to live out of my car. I didn't even have it built out, or I really didn't put a lot of thought into the car. Everything was at my house. All of my storage was at my house with my abuser. I really just went to Florida to see if I would like it there, if I could find work there, if I could get away from him. I wanted to get away. And it worked out for about a year. I worked at a Billard's. I worked at a pool hall. We had all these pool tables. And hold on, y'all. This fucking GPS ain't worth a shit. Turn. I love that for me. So I'm in Florida. I'm sleeping with my mattress on the damn floor in the back seat. I'm living life. I'm happy. I'm happy as a pig in shit. So happy. I was so happy. And my AC broke. And I like to die in the Florida heat. Shit. So I came back to my house where my abuser was still living. And he wouldn't stop pestering me. Every day it was questions about sex. He's such a fucking weirdo. So weird. If that is all that you have on your mind, you probably need to see a psychologist. I'm just saying. There are such more important life things out here. If that is all that you can think about, not only are you simple-minded, but you're immature and you're mentally a child. So he wouldn't shut the hell up. So that's why I took off to Florida, was to get the hell away from him. And when I came back, he wouldn't leave me alone again. You know, and I'm in a point in my life where if I tell you to act like an adult and you're incapable of doing that, the next time I have to tell you, I'm going to say it with some fucking oomph in my voice. If that offends you, then stop acting like a child. Capiche? So, you know, once again, surface level person who can only think about himself and how to cause more harm to other women for his own sexual, sick, perverted gratification. We had words, like I said earlier today. He physically attacked me. I called the law. When I realized that I was not going to be able to do anything about my property and this man living in my house, when I realized that I was so fucked that I might not ever financially recover, I got the hell out of there. And I haven't spoken to him since. Now, we're going to have our day in court, and y'all best believe I'm going to tell y'all everything that fucking happens. And I know that he is shitting in his boots right now. Good. We're going to let him sweat it out. He deserves nothing but misery. And everything that is coming for him in civil court. And potentially the legal system. And it's not just me. I want to be clear that there's a woman right now that's about to get out of jail, and he is absolutely going to string her back out on fucking drugs just so he can sexually manipulate her. And it's messed up. It's just so messed up. Oh my God, the beautiful boats. Y'all missed it. Damn, I wish there was somewhere to pull over. You know, for this to be like a beach, there's no sidewalks for you to really walk on. There's no... Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's literally one of the worst beach areas I've ever been to. There's like nothing. There's no, like, I don't know. You know how, like, when you go to the beach, there's, like, at least a few little decent, mediocre restaurants. And, like, they'll have, like, a boardwalk area where you can go down to the beach. And, you know, you're going to have to pay for private parking or whatever. But still, you can walk, like... maybe 10 city blocks and see the whole beach area, and it's not like that here. I don't know how to explain it. I haven't seen a downtown boardwalk. If you've ever been to like Wilmington, North Carolina, over in the Carolina Beach area, that's what I'm talking about. That's my favorite beach, but I'm kind of partial to it because I kind of grew up there, so... But also, like the Florida Keys, when you get down to Duval Street, everything is right there. There's so much to do right there. Virginia Beach is not like that at all. Everything is super spread out. Most beaches, you can go bar hopping at the beach and you don't have to drive. It is not like that here. Oh, another thing that I wanted to mention, that this is not the first time he's kicked me out of my own house. Well, actually, it was the first time he ever kicked me out of my own house. He's kicked me out of his house before. He...
In 1,000 feet.
Turn right onto
Oh,
Johnstown
thank
Road.
you. Now you want to come in clutch. Appreciate that. Thank you for doing your job. He used to use taking my car or kicking me out of
At the light, turn right.
Right onto
as a form
Johnstown
of
Road, then turn right.
a form of punishment. A lot of abusers do that. That's why they won't allow you to work, because they want to have complete control.
Turn right. Then you.
Destination will be on the left.
Where?
Your destination is on the left.
No, homegirl, it's not. What the fuck, Willis? Oh my god. You can't make this shit up. This is what I'm saying. You go to a business nowadays, and a damn business ain't even in damn business no more. Like, what is going on? And not only are they not in business, but they got their business hours up. Google laundromats right here, but bruh. Fitness, hair salon, law office. I don't see no. And they absolutely say that they're open right now. Look, this is a complete representation of Virginia roads. This is what they all look like. Look at this. This is nothing. This is actually great. This is doable. At least I can damn get through this. But I'm not joking when I say that the roads are the worst roads that I've ever driven on in my entire life. I'm wondering if they moved it or something, because I'm not seeing no fucking laundromat. So I guess they're out of fucking business. Wonderful. So I gotta find a different one. So, understand, life ain't that easy. There's been days where for job interviews that I'll go to 2 or 3 different laundromats before I'm even able to wash clothes. The amount of running that I do, that's like a 45-minute drive. Waste damn $50 in gas just looking for a laundromat. Because these dumbasses don't have enough respect to take their business ads down like they're... Like, if you're not opening, why do you still have your business hours up? Why does it say that you're open? Once again, lack of respect. Damn business ain't even operating. The whole building's gone. They done demolished the whole damn building. Oh, but it's running. There's washing machines. Come on, do your laundry. We'll figure it out. Got me in the middle of bumfuck boy, you got a pretty mouth, driving in circles. In dirty clothes. The traffic is rough here too. Everywhere I've been, it's been traffic. It's usually somebody that's going way under the speed limit that's holding everybody up. Everybody's too scared to even go 5 miles over the speed limit. So if it says 20, they're going 15 or 20. Not 25. I'm coming out. Hold on to your horses. Here I come.
Turn left onto South.
Battlefield Boulevard.
And turn left.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Oh, okay. No road name? No road name. You couldn't throw me a road name. Roberts Road. Johnston Road. Oh, that's right. They don't need to do that. People don't know how to read a map no more. That's fucking for real. I remember when I started driving, there was no cell phones. There was no cell phones when I started driving. So, yeah. You better grab you a map, boo-boo, and learn how to read quick. You get lost enough, you'll learn it. You'll figure it out. You roll up on the wrong damn bunkins in the wrong damn country. You don't even want to get out and ask for directions. You'll figure out how to read that map. Oh, the hills have eyes everywhere, all across middle America. It really is like that. If you know, you know. Alright, we're going to have to get over because me no see no laundromat. This some bullshit. Hell, I'm gonna waste what good gas I
At the light, turn right.
Right, then turn left.
At the light, turn right on Cedar Road. So this phone actually came with some kind of maps. I guess it's Apple. I don't know. There came a point where I had so much storage on my phone. Apple kept saying my phone was full of storage. I ended up unloading YouTube and then re-downloading it back up, and it literally freed up like 50 gigabytes of space on my phone. I could be exaggerating, I don't know the number, but when I say that it went from full to like 1/18 of stuff that I actually had in my phone, the storage that I was actually using, unbelievable. I did not know that YouTube, I don't know how technology works, I'm just being honest, but I can change your oil. So I didn't know that when you make a YouTube video that it takes up all this damn storage in your phone, and I couldn't even take a picture with my phone or anything. So and it come to the point to where I had to delete. Where do I go now, Google? Unbelievable. It's a genuine fucking question. This bitch.
Head south.
Is this right? Am I tripping? So there's tropical soothing. Every time I drink a smoothie, it's soothing. That makes sense. Not the ones from Tropical Cafe. That's sugar. That's dessert in a cup, baby. That is not good for you. That is dessert. But Coin Laundry, if I walk up in here at this coin, keyword, Coin Laundry, and they want me to use my debit card to purchase a $5 debit card to use in these machines, I'm going to have to find a different one. The level of stupid, I'm so sorry. Damn. She just walked on out here. I mean, that wasn't really my fault. She walked out in front of me. I was trying to slam on the brakes, bitch. The amount of laundromats that have coin in their names that do not take coins pisses me off. Oh, ain't you just so sweet taking my parking space? You can have it. My truck won't fit in there. Beep, beep. Who got the keys to the Jeep? Vroom. Oh, and there's a Dollar Tree there too, and a Panera. Come on, Justine, what you doing? Focus. Oh, my Lord Jesus, dear baby Jesus, I come to you. Oh my God, I just can't. I can't. The amount of people that don't know how to fucking drive. You really just did all that for that fucking parking space. God damn, dude. And I'm gonna have to park beside this bitch. Y'all. If y'all hear I went to jail, y'all know why. Alright, let's get her close together. I'm joking. I try to get my patience under control. But ain't it funny how it always be the ones in the smallest damn cars too? It'll be like a fucking Prius or a freaking Fiat, and they act like they so scared to turn the wheel, and they like worst parking jobs. It's always somebody in a tiny car doing the most. They act like they're in a big ass sedan or an airplane. Oh God, and it's a fucking Fiat. Lord, I can't. Now that I said this, start paying attention. It's always the tiny cars. They think that they're driving airplanes. Listen, and I'm not trying to be funny. I know there comes a point in life where your motor skills are not that well. I understand, okay? But at that point, you should no longer be on the road holding everybody else up. Lord. So funny. I'm sorry. I'm such a bitch. I mean it with love, though. I mean it with love. I do. I swear to God I do. I feel bad for people. And it usually is little old people, boomer age, and they'll be in the little car, and they look so scared to turn the wheel. And I feel bad for people like that. I understand that the upcoming generation are absolutely terrified to drive. Listen. When you grow up in an abusive home, that's your out, honey. You can't wait to get a license. You brag to your friends about running away when you get a license. And that's exactly what I fucking did. I got the fuck out of there. But my point is maybe the upcoming generation has a little too much luxury. Yeah, if they don't want to fly the coop, maybe they're too comfortable in that coop. I dated a guy who had a 14-year-old daughter when we met, or 13 maybe. Anyways, there came a point where, you know, she was doing all these wonderful things in her life. She made homecoming, so she was on homecoming court, and she was a cheerleader, and she was doing these wonderful things, and she was suffering from a little bit of anxiety along the way. And she was absolutely petrified of even thinking about getting her license. And, you know, so I got to see this firsthand. And I really do think that it's a combination of these young kids being exposed to things through cell phones and internet that they should not be exposed to. And I also think that it's about 50%. It's 50-50. It's two things. It's the life of luxury that they're comfortable in. And then I think that it has a lot to do with the access to the internet, in my opinion. They're genuinely scared to drive. And if you have kids, then you know what type of shit they look up. And it's not, you know, Barney. And if you're scared to drive, if you're young and you're about to get your license, don't be. But don't be stupid either. And definitely get you something that's old. Don't get trapped under a car payment. It's not worth it. Anything can happen. Trolls. Hold on, wait a second. What are you talking about Kimberly for? Who likes the weirdos, Kim? Are you talking about me? I can't block them all. How am I supposed to block them all? You think I got time to do that? The audacity. Yeah, I can't block them all, and all they're going to do is put money in my pocket and help me monetize, so fuck it. They can say whatever they want. Once again, it's kind of sad that someone's in my position is this entertaining. That tells you how bored and sad and lonely people actually are. Proves my point. So the first thing we should do is actually go in here and see if this place even takes damn coins. even though it's called the coin laundry. Do not assume. Do not assume. Do not assume. I mean, it's absolutely crazy that you have to pay for a specialty card to feed into this wash machine just to wash a load of clothes because they're too lazy to come and take care of the machines, which is absolutely their fucking job, right? Oh, nope. I didn't mean to say that. What is this highlight thing? I don't understand. I hit the button. Oops. God damn it. This fucking thing. I'm trying to get my OtterBox on so I don't break this freaking expensive ass phone. Raggedy piece of shit. Buy Apple, they said. It's wonderful, they said. Lies. The lies. Apple is trash and they're scam artists. Oh. All right, so we're going to wash our blanket. We got this one. Okay. This one. And my sheet. You know what? First of all, I need to go see if they even take coin. Because I'm going to be ripping all this stuff off and then I'll be pissed if they don't take cash. Or if they want me to spend money on a damn card that really don't benefit me in no damn way. I miss the old world. Things were so much simpler. They really were. Life was so much happier. You want to know why we look younger? Because we were happy. Fucking generation damn whatever out here aging like milk. See, this is what I'm saying. What the hell? New age stuff is this. Does this take coin?
Yes.
They do take coin and the washers? Thank you. So it has some credit card, excuse me, reader on it. Let's see if they have a smaller wash, because that's crazy. That means that I would have to spend over $30 just to wash darn what I got. And it's not even that much. So they have the smaller ones. See the card reader? That's what throws me off. So that's not bad. They take coin. Oh, surprisingly, they actually have a washroom. That's rare. They usually can't keep the junkies out of there long enough. They usually don't give you access to the bathroom. Sad, but it's true. All right, let's go find some change, get some dollars, get some change. I got laundry detergent. We'll drag all this shit in and get it done. $8 for a wash, though. That's literally one of the most expensive washes that I've ever seen in the country. Now, I'm sure California is a little different, but this is the East Coast. There's no reason that it should be $8 for that wash machine. I don't care what it costs you. It doesn't it doesn't matter on the customer's part. The customer has nothing to do with your decision-making skills when buying a washer. Like, because that's their excuse, is that the equipment is expensive, and so they have to, like, charge more because it's new equipment. It's bullshit. All right, so let me just make sure. First of all, Hey, Eric. So I bought this. Y'all remember when I bought this a couple of months ago? It's literally falling apart. Guess what? The zipper broke last night. So I got it zipped back up. But it does this thing. Well, it was where it would come back apart. Of course it's not right now. It'll do it when I'm least expecting it. It's heavy as shit and I've got stuff hanging out the pockets. The zipper will just snap open and its shit will go everywhere. But I thought when I bought it at Goodwill that it was like a good made bag. It felt like a well made bag, but it's not. I washed it once and it's trash. So I need to grab my pillowcase. When I say that JB's gallery of girls, when I came out of that club, there was a girl sitting in a green, lime green, like Honda Fit. When I say that, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to be clear. She was so big that it looked like she was taking up the entire front seat of this Honda Fit. When I'm talking, when I'm, let me be clear, 250 to 300 pounds. Every bit, every bit. And I didn't even see her till I was leaving. Remember, there was the girls on the inside I saw. What done it for me was the lack of response from the daytime manager or bartender or whatever the fuck she was. It's literally your job to come over and greet me. And I stood there with my ID out. And she's either too stupid or too stupid. I don't know. So that's why I was like, yeah, this is not the place for me. I'm used to fucking door guys meet me at the front door and carrying my bags, okay? Now, I wasn't expecting that from JB's gallery of girls, but I was expecting a manager or a bartender to greet me after I was in the establishment. It's your fucking job. Unbelievable. And then I get out in the parking lot and see this lady out there in a Honda Fit, every bit of 250 to 300 pounds. And I'm like, oh. You know what's crazy? Is if you go look up JB's gallery of girls, all of their promo ads for their website and stuff highlights women like me. It was not like that. I did not see not one woman in Virginia Beach that was even white. Not one. I'll let you know tomorrow when I go to my new job here. Because I'm going to go because I need to. But I don't want to because I know that it's not going to be what I got to try it because I need the money. I'm going to starve and be stuck here if I don't. And I also have a doctor's appointment Wednesday and I have to have money for that prescription. So I'm super fucking stressed. But I know I'm going to be wasting my fucking time. I've been to every single club, and every single club does not hire white girls. Which is fine. They can do whatever they want. The one club that I got hired at is the larger franchise, so I'm interested to see if they have more women that are of my ethnic background. As I've said before, it's important to have women from every background. That's what you want, is a collective of women. It's great for business. The issue becomes about safety. If you know, you know. But it's really crazy that all of these people brag about this area. I don't understand. When I tell y'all never waste your time here, don't even just come to the state. I mean, if you want to go visit the Great Smoky Mountains or, you know, visit whatever, the mountains here, absolutely. But there's no reason to even go into Richmond, Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Culpeper. I mean, it's Culpeper and certain parts of Richmond are nice to visit one time. But after that, you're beating a dead horse. There's no reason to. There's nothing to do. All right. Money, 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 money. It's so hot that my AC is not even working. I'm literally sweating so bad. That's why I'm like putting my butt off the seat, because I didn't want this shit. Y'all, I went in that laundromat and I know there was people in there and y'all were on the phone with me. I don't care. Like, people like looking at me funny. Like, why don't you mind your business? Stay in your lane, Karen. Please, thank you. I asked that lady, I said, does it take quarters? She looked at me like I was a fucking space creature. What the fuck are you on? She's like, yeah. Okay, bitch, it's a valid fucking question. I'm sorry you've never ventured out of goddamn Virginia before. But most laundromats, you have to pay to get a card. So excuse me for asking a legit question. She did. She's like, God, I can't stand bitches like that. Snobby little fucking bitches that ain't never been punched in the mouth before. I stay away from people like that. It's good for you to get punched in the mouth. It teaches you lessons, respect, honor. I got quarters. I got quarters. I've actually got so much change that I need to get all of it together and go to one of those Coinstars. Every like 3 months, my center console just becomes flooded with change from all of the traveling and being on the road and living out of your car. I use the quarters a lot, but I also somebody gave me this the other day that was interesting. The 50-cent piece. I haven't seen one of these since my grandpa was alive, or my great grandfather. What year is it? It's a 1994. I'm older than this 50-cent piece. And I look better. Oh, that's JFK. No, I don't. God, he was fine in his prime. And they killed him. And they tried to kill Trump the other day, too. And I said that they were going to before Tucker did. Go back. Go back if you don't believe me. And I was saying that they were going to kill him before I even supported him. It's not rocket science. Oh, and then I noticed today, all of a sudden they're going to fire, like, the head of his security. She's under scrutiny because their response time was shit, as I said yesterday. Now everything's blowing up, you know, and questions are getting asked. How did this happen? How was this guy there? Why did bystanders see this guy up there and nobody do anything? All right, so it's $3.50. I've got, that's not going to be enough. I'm going to have to get change because oh my God, y'all. Can we just imagine for a second what would have happened if he would have died? We would have been so screwed. We would have never recovered, without a doubt. They've had 4 years, more than 4 years, and they have run this nation into the ground. 4 years. So the next time somebody asks me why I'm homeless, I'm just going to say Biden. How about that? Because that's the truth. That's what it really boils down to. I really don't want to go fight with this coin machine in here. God. I really don't want to go fight with this coin machine. But I'm going to have to, and I'm going to use a card because I'm lazy. Alright, I need my bed sheet. I need my window covers. Oh, maybe this bikini back here. Oh, my bottoms. Listen, can I ask y'all something? This is for my women. Y'all ever been in public by yourself and you see a couple and then you see the female like reaching for her man and like, sorry about that, you're in my cooler. Much better. Much better. I'm not even lying. It's pathetic. Brand new Apple. Can't do shit with it. I have to like set it in the AC. I have the back to the AC. Could you imagine if I was out looking for a job today and this just left me stranded on the damn highway? And the AC's going. I don't know why it says it's hot. The AC's going. Fucking bullshit. It's always something. Always something. I kind of hate when I have to take my window cover down because I'm scared somebody's going to think I got money or something and try to rob me, see that I live out of my car. So it's really stressful for me washing all of this stuff because, like my window covers and stuff, because I'm exposed. My windows are down. Alright, bed sheet. Bed sheet. You know, it's crazy to me how I walk in somewhere, I ask somebody one question, I'm talking to you guys, and this little bitch gets like snotty side-eyed with me. If you're a female, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're not a female, then you don't know what I'm talking about more than likely. Because y'all men, y'all ain't petty like that. And I'm not either. I ain't never been like that. I have never been mean to a girl just because she was a girl or something, you know? Like, how can I explain it? I'm secure with me. I've always been so happy with me that I've never took out my self-hatred on anyone else because I don't carry any. But when you meet these, I mean, you know, there's so many people out here nowadays that are just fucking miserable. Specifically women. And when they meet me, they fucking hate it. They can't stand it. She's homeless and jobless. What is she so happy about? My soul, bitch, my soul. And you can be happy too. Free yourself from stupidity. It's free 99. Free 99. Are you miserable? For free 99, you can be happy too. I need to make that an ad. Free your mind. For free 99. Oh Lord. Why is this motherfucker in my face? In my face, in my face. He gonna hit something. He gonna hit something. Where is he going? There ain't nowhere to go, bro. Lord have mercy. He really gonna try it. I think he's got it. Oh, no, he don't either. No, we don't either. He might be stuck. Look, he's looking out like, where? I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. What you thinking? I'm sorry. I think he saw me filming. No, I'm embarrassed. Let's hide. Like, where are you going? If y'all could see what's on the other side of that transfer truck, it would blow your mind. It's a whole nother shopping center. He's about to take out that brick wall and hit another one. He shouldn't even have been coming through here. I think that they have, if you look in the parking lot, it's got like one-way arrows and shit, and like, you know, like it's got some weird shit. He's got it though. He did it. He did it. All right, I got quarters. Let's make sure I got enough before I go up in here. Lord, I had quarters that turned into balls. My pockets. My pockets are so long. Oh God, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm in a good mood today. All these failed jobs, you know, just does something to a person. I wish I was joking. It literally makes you lose your mind. Oh God. Good thing I'm in therapy. I'm in therapy for y'all. I'm joking. It's for me, but like, it's kind of for y'all. It's so I don't kill nobody. Oh Lord, I'm snotting everywhere too. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm $1 short. No, $3.50. $7. All right. Let's try not to grow anything. There we go. I'm gonna take some extra money in, but the thing is like they don't give change here, and all I got to all I have is 20s. So I'm either gonna have to get $20 in quarters, or hope. Shit. I guess I can go get change as it washes. This fucking pocket is getting on my nerves. I feel like I'm gonna be forgetting something. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had the debit card. That's right. Duh. I'm stressing for nothing. I don't even need the money if I got that debit card. Which is nice. I always like to keep a couple $100s of cash, like, you know, readily available for an emergency, but that's not exactly how easy life is. I swear the devil has a way of making it to where it's always something. Alright, let's blow this popsicle stand. I got my blankets, this. Where'd my other one go? Where's the Nike bag? What the fuck? And this asshole park's so close. Not really, but kinda. I'm definitely not gonna be able to get this door all the way open. Kind of. Where's my other bag? Fuck. Yo. There it is. This is actually quite a lot of laundry for me. I normally don't have quite this much. We'll start this first. I gotta find my laundry detergent first though, and then I'll have to come back for the rest. Actually, fuck, yeah. I only have enough to do 2 loads. I really don't want to break any change because I'm not made of money. I'm definitely gonna move my truck into a different parking space because I can't even access that side of the vehicle really. Like I can, but I need to be able to get in there. Living like this, you gotta damn get in here, you know? Like, All right. Keys, 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 keys. Whew. You know, surprisingly, she ain't that dirty. Oh, God, it's so hot. So hot, hot, hot. Excuse me. You know it's been a while since you did laundry when you start doing it and you're finding clothes that you forgot you had. I love when that happens. You know what? I think I forgot. I did. I forgot. No, there they are. I thought I forgot a window cover. I just added a quarter and it ate it. There we go. You hear how dry it is? You can hear them hitting the pan. Probably has something to do with the cost of these washers. It's empty in there. That's where they drop to. It's empty. You can hear them hitting. All right, let's add some detergent. No, start. Another new problem that I've noticed in recent years is that they don't even fill all the way up with water. And I'm saying some of them don't even fill half the way up with water. So if the clothes are not completely drenched and there's actual extra water in there, then it's not getting clean. And I haven't even seen the water start. So let's watch. Y'all, this shit's probably broke. I see my laundry detergent on my shorts. What's the problem? I don't want any extra feature. There we go. Y'all are really stupid and simple-minded, a lot of y'all. I'm reading these comments. It's really sad. It's really sad where we're at as a country. Now, granted, most of y'all are probably like underage anyways, children that shouldn't even be here. But you should be ashamed of yourselves if you are an adult. You're an embarrassment. I'm not asking for money, I'm asking for people to grow the fuck up. Stop acting like children, being simple-minded and a surface-level person. Your ex-girlfriend was stupid to be with you. Knob deep. We all make poor decisions in life, though. Clearly. Tide. I switched to them because they actually have enzymes, so they help with smell. Enzymes help with smell, sweat, urine, dog, animal stuff. They're the only detergent that actually carries enzymes in it. This is the only one. So yeah, it just helps keep down smells and stuff. And my clothes are not even wet. Do you guys see this? This is what I'm talking about. So now I'm gonna have to call some number. My clothes ain't even wet. Do y'all see this? Jesus fucking Christ. So the water must be broke on this one or something because there's no water in it. So let's go figure out what we gotta do. Good thing I don't have to be at work right now or something, right? Look, you can see that Carhartt shirt. It's dampened, but it's not wet. You can see it's two different colors. There's no water in here. Damn it. Let's see if we can find a phone number to call somebody. Ridiculous. They sometimes have workers, but I mean, you think they'd have a sign on it. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta text this people. Hold on. It says, no, I'm looking for help. This is fucking ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about. I have these issues every time I come to a fucking laundromat. Y'all see a phone number anywhere? Phone number? Anybody? Yeah. So this help wanted ad is probably an owner. No, that's an agency. It has a 1-800 number on there, like a extension. There's still no water in there. It's been 6 minutes. Remember, it had 25 minutes on it, so it's been 6 minutes and it still hasn't added the water. Went back to, help these places. they'll have a number up on the wall, and it'll say if you have any problem, this number for refunds, call this number, whatever. Some places do give refunds, some don't, because they're shitty ass humans that don't need to be owning businesses. And you know, here's the thing, why did I have this feeling? Y'all remember before I even fucking walked in there, I said, watch this be some fucking shit. So the wash machine does not even put water on your clothes, and there's no number to get help. So I went back to Google. I'm so sorry. Girl. All the way in the back. Thank you. So then I go back to Google to find the phone number through their services. You call the number and they say, there it is. You call that number and it says that their offices are closed. Y'all see any water in there? A drop, a cup, a bucket, anything. Imagine going through this on a daily basis. Let's see if I can even get my shit out. I will break the arm off this motherfucking thing. Sorry, it says that you have to hold it. Yeah, it didn't add no water to my clothes. It took my money, but didn't add no water to my clothes. Y'all, I'm gonna cry right now. That is all of my dance stuff. That's all of my work clothes. That's everything. If I have to leave here without my stuff, I have nothing to work in. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so done. What did I say before I walked in here? No, I ain't even got my bag to get the shit out. I'm so fucking annoyed. Yeah, and they're not wet. Look at this. Look at that. Dry. Dry. So fucking mad right now. Literally wasting money and time to be somewhere with broke ass equipment. They've been in there for 10 minutes. 10 minutes they were in there. It didn't pour no water on them or nothing. Look at this. Dry. Look at them. Some of them are down. 90% of them are dry. Unbelievable. But what did I say before I walked in here? I said, I just got a damn feeling. It's going to be one of them places where they charge expensive prices for equipment that don't work. Unbelievable. Stop giving your money to businesses that don't respect you. Unbelievable. Like, it's sad that I can even put these on my mattress, but I absolutely can because they're not fucking wet. This towel is the only one that's even remotely wet. Everything else, these shorts, parts of them are dampened, but like this Carhartt, let's look at this. You can see the color on this. See how half of it's dry and half of it's wet? And this is not even a big load, y'all. It was 2 towels, a couple pairs of shorts, a pant. Like, that's an industrial sized washer. You can put all kinds of shit in that motherfucker. And it doesn't even spit out water. Wait till I get done with this fucking review. Unbelievable. I just knew it. Why did I not say, watch this be some hassle and bullshit before I even go in here? And then I go in there and I pick the one washer What are the chances there are 30 washers in there, 25, 30. What are the chances that I go to the only broke washer? Raggedy ass shit. I'm about to sweat to death. Now I'm dirty with dirty clothes. Wonderful. All because people run shitty fucking businesses. I've never, ever been to one that did not have some kind of phone number if your shit was to get locked in there or something. I've never had to stop a wash. I've never had to hit that button, ever. All I could think about was that if I couldn't get that thing open, that I was going to have to leave all of my clothes. Unbelievable. Now, it's just crazy. I'm so over life. So over life. I'm going to wrap these up in my blanket. So what's crazy though is that I've noticed this trend at laundromats, self-service laundromats, these coin laundry places. You go in and like I said, the washing machine only fills up a fourth to maybe half the way. They're doing that to save water. Once again, I shouldn't have to suffer because you're a shitty business owner and you don't manage your money. But time and time again, I suffer because of other people's fucking actions. That girl said that there was a number in there. I already called that number from their 1-800. It's the same number. And it says our offices are closed. You'll have to call Monday through Friday. So what if my clothes was stuck? What if? What if I decide to come in here with a crowbar and get that damn door off the hinges? What if? Because I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't have left them closed. You gonna have me charged with injury to personal property? Because you don't know how to answer the damn phone at a business that you supposedly run? No wonder they're looking for fucking help. Look what type of owner you are. No wonder you can't keep employees. You run a shitty fucking operation. You're a shitty fucking human with dirty ass hands. But you know, people like that get so far in life. They really do. Those are the people that are those are the elites. Those are the people in charge telling us how we have to live our fucking life. Grimy ass motherfuckers. So over it. All I wanted to do was some laundry. This goddamn parking lot's a piece of shit too. Like, the fucking parking spaces are so close together. Hell, y'all want bigger airplane seats. I want a bigger fucking lane. I drive a truck. I feel that. I'm not saying you deserve it. Or that I do. But I want bigger spaces too, motherfucker. Y'all, I'm over today. I'm literally about to drive my ass somewhere, buy some food, go find me a fucking gummy, and call it a day. Obviously, Jesus is telling me that I need to go relax. Serious. Dead ass, 100%. I don't understand everything that I've done. Oh my God, maybe I'm just not listening to my gut. Maybe I just need to go ahead and get the fuck out of here while I still have enough money to get home, you know? Because every way I turn, it's bad here. I can't even fucking wash laundry. Unbelievable. We went to 2 laundromats, one of which was not even there anymore. Crazy. And then the other one stole my fucking money and didn't put water on my clothes. It dampened them, but it didn't run water in that out of, and I have this feeling. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I be talking about. My intuition, I can feel things, y'all. It's crazy. I knew walking in there, I was like, we're gonna have a fucking problem. I just got this feeling in my gut. This is gonna be bad. I was saying it before I even fucking walked in. And sure enough, what are the chances I walk in and find the one broken washer in this fucking raggedy ass 2-star laundromat? What are the chances? There are no coincidences. Raggedy fucking place too. You know what kind of made my stomach like when I first got there was that fucking bitch that I asked a question. How dare you? If I have enough respect to address you and ask you something, thanks for answering, but you didn't have to give me the snooty fucking look, you know? The stuck-up nose. So funny. I would be so embarrassed to treat somebody like that. But these motherfuckers have no shame. Nor moral compasses. I'm wondering if I need to even stay for that job. I don't understand what this... I think they use these strip clubs as something else. They must be like laundering or cleaning money or something. Like, I don't know. It makes no sense. Every single one I went to had no girls. They had no customers. They had weird-ass laws and regulations they was talking about. They talking about putting an independent contractor on payroll, but not necessarily. Like, it's weird. It's bad. And when it starts off bad, it's probably going to continue to be bad. And maybe, you know, I have nothing to lose to stay till tomorrow and give it a shot. And I think that I should, because if I don't, I'm going to be like, well, what if I did? And I don't want to have to drive back up here 3 months from now just to figure out what it'll be like. And I will. I'm so fucking spontaneous. I will. I'll be like, well, I did get hired for that one franchise, but I really didn't give it the opportunity, so maybe I should drive up there and do it. And that would probably be even worse idea. So while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and work tomorrow. I'm going to get the inside scoop, see how I like it, see if I can fit in there, see if it's a good club that would work for me. Give it a shot. You know, we can't even show our titties up here, so it's not really a strip club, you know? It's not that kind of strip club. And it sure as hell ain't the other kind of strip club, aka whorehouse. But like, and I'm not trying to be insensitive to... I drove up on a boulder in the Roses parking lot, y'all. It was raining. I had on a sundress. I couldn't necessarily see over my dash. Recipe for disaster, right? But there's this huge ass boulder that I ran up on, and I was sitting on damn like almost 2 wheels. I was up on 3 wheels. My whole front driver's front of the car was off the ground. And I was it was so bad. But anyways, I really needed to take a picture then. I needed video footage of this, and my phone said, fuck you, bitch. It never happened. I can assure you that I was up on 3 wheels and almost 2. That was a great day. It's funny now. I was laughing then. I should have went live. That was before I started going live. I should have went live and showed y'all. The cop showed up. He was so cool. Well, actually, I realized that I knew him because he woke me up one night at like early in the morning, y'all. But he had saw me park there. He had saw me park there, and I actually saw him come on shift. Yeah. And then fast forward, it's like early morning hours, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, and this damn cop comes knocking on the side of my car as I'm asleep. Like, bro, if you had questions, you could have asked me at 7 p.m. when you come on shift. Why do you wait till I'm in bed comfortable at 1 to come bother me? So, yeah, I had an attitude when he rolled up on me in the wee hours past my bedtime. I go down when the sun goes down. So, then I'm up on a boulder. He shows up. And I didn't even realize that it was the same cop that had woke me up like 2-3 weeks prior in the middle of the night. But he says, I just keep trying to figure out why are you living out of a car. When he said that, I said, gotcha, bitch. Like, I know who you are. I said, were you that officer that woke me up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning? I don't remember. He's like, but it's a genuine question. I just want to know why you live out of your car. Fucking weirdo. But he was nice. And I told him, I said, you do realize I would have to have like 20 grand. Not even 50 grand to buy a home. Renting is not an option for me. I've rented the majority of my life. The reason that I'm not a homeowner is because I've been stuck renting. And I do own a home. But it might be a couple of years before I can move back into my home. But I don't see a foreseeable future of me renting anything. It's really stupid when you think about it. And then you find out that the majority of these housing developments, apartments, condos, they're all owned by these larger corporations, and upwards of 60% of these properties are owned by huge corporations. That's scary. And I just don't give no more money to the man. Hell, I ain't got no money to give to the man. What am I talking about? I am rolling on nubs. Went that way, wrong way into the country, so I had to turn around and come back this way because I have no idea where I'm going. Everything is much more expensive up here, which is wild to me. I had no clue that Virginia was this expensive. I already said that the gas was higher, but it's everything. Oh, there we go, the bridge. I need to go back over the bridge. Well, it's not, it's kind of raggedy. It's like, it's a half-ass bridge. I don't know what it is. That's the Popo-ho, ain't it? Oh no, that's a freaking Honda Brook. See the river? It's pretty. River. Can y'all see it? It's gorgeous. Little boats out there. I want a boat. Look at that little boat. I'll go move into that today. Y'all will never hear from me again. No, I'm lying. I will die out there with no internet to talk to y'all. Oh, look. Let me unplug myself. Ooh, that looks like a little restaurant. Y'all want to go? Okay. Talk me into it. What's it called? Let's go. Y'all hungry? I could eat. It actually feels like my ribs are trying to kiss my belly button right now. When I tell you that I'm so sunburnt that my lips are chapped, that I have extra wrinkles where I don't normally have wrinkles because my skin is so dry like leather. I've been trying to moisturize, but it's hard. This chapstick is so raggedy. Don't come for me. It's like on its last leg and we gonna get every damn penny out of it because this shit they treat like it's damn gold. Ridiculous how expensive Burt's Bees is. My mom got me hooked on Burt's Bees. She loved it. This one has melted into shambles. Oh my God, sorry. I'm so sorry they stopped. I thought they were stopping for me. Why are they stopped? He liked to hit me. Sorry. First of all, why do you have 2 lanes of traffic stopped? I'm trying to turn. He sees that all of the traffic just stopped for me, and he keeps fucking going. And I turned to come in, and he fucking got mad at me. Like, the light is red. Where are you rushing to, bro? To the red fucking light? You can't be polite and slow down and let me turn? You can tell from the front of my fucking car that I'm not from here. I have no license plate on the front. Fucking douche. Listen, this asshole is not gonna fuck our mood up. I probably shouldn't have been putting on chapstick if I'm being honest. Oh God, listen, if there ain't no parking, we leaving, because I don't do that shit. I fucking hate the nowadays. I literally hate the world nowadays. You can never find fucking parking. My friends know it better to invite me anywhere that does not have parking. I drive a big ass truck. We gonna park in the back. We'll have to do a little hike, but it's okay. It's literally packed. Where are all these people? Surely they're not all in that restaurant. What a douche rocket. You see all these other lanes of traffic stop, being polite, letting me go by. I need to do laundry. That's what I need to be doing. Hold on one second. I need to see if there's even a laundry. I don't think there's another laundromat for another like 30 miles. Closing at 6 p.m. So it would be purposeless. God dang, man. This is why I don't strip my bed and take my window coverings down, because nothing is guaranteed dealing with these half-ass business owners out here nowadays. Y'all hear me apologizing to that girl because I was bitching. I feel so bad. I get embarrassed when I get worked up like that, but it's not right. It's not right. You can best believe that if I was out here treating people like that, like these business owners do, that they would shut my ass down and take my damn license to have a damn laundromat. You know it. You know it. But it's okay for other people to be fucking grimy and schemy and steal and have faulty merchandise and faulty machines. That's the first time I've ever had that issue with a washing machine. So now, my window covers are fucking wet, bro. Of course they are. They're dampened. They're not wet, remember? The fucking wash machine didn't spit out no water. I'm just like over today. This is every day though, so I don't know why I'm over today. First of all, I don't want to go in this restaurant exposed like this, so I'm going to find something to put on. I'm looking for my freaking phone case to put you guys back in your OtterBox so I don't break y'all. I gotta keep y'all in good condition. Take very good care of you. Just hold on there, buddy. Buckle you in your little car seat. Hold on. Left leg. There we go. All right. So, the longer I think about this, the more pissed I'm getting. These people just created a whole fucking problem that I forgot about. Now I have wet stuff. And there is no laundromat. The two that I just looked at, let me go back. I'll be right back. No. Yeah. The closest one is a military base, and I wouldn't be able to go to do laundry in that one. Definitely not. So, I guess I'm going to try my best to get the wettest stuff out of there. Oh my God. My head is killing me from the stress. I don't even know what to do. So I'm going to get the wettest stuff out of there, and I'm just going to have to drape it over some of this plastic shit and hope that it doesn't start to stink, because that's the last thing you want is wet, nasty fucking moldy laundry. So there. So I'm just going to have to take a couple of pieces and put it right there, let it air out. The hell... Literally, the Carhartt shirt, the orange pair of shorts, and I think one pair of jeans is really the only thing that got super fucking wet. And my window covers that are super thin. Damn, I'm sitting here with the doors unlocked. I'm gonna get murdered. What sucks, though, is, like, I don't have any other window covers that I think... Oh, no. God, I'm so fucking mad! And that's my fucking bed sheet. When I tell y'all that I'm gonna write this fucking review of place. These people genuinely don't give a fuck. This is most businesses. This pile of fucking wet laundry on my mattress right now is a representation of our fucking society and the way that it's being ran. Nobody gives a fuck, but everybody wants your fucking money. I'm not dealing with this. I really cannot. Like, I will have an emotional goddamn breakdown over this, because my life was already going to fucking shit this morning with goddamn work. And I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm setting it down. I'm handing it to God. I'm going to lay this shit out as best I can. When I get in here, I'll look and see if there's a 24-hour laundromat. If there's not, I'm gonna take pictures of this shit and I'm gonna roast them people so goddamn hard, it's gonna make them question their life fucking decision about even opening a fucking laundromat. I don't know why, because I never have issues in laundromats, really. Yeah, I'll go in, they'll have that card bullshit, but this, I've never been through this. But something about the laundromat just gave me this feeling that I was walking into some shit, and I said it. Let's take a breather. See, I have to take y'all out of my OtterBox because it won't fit in the car. And the vine said unto them, should I leave my wine, which turneth God and man, and go be promoted over the trees? Then all the trees unto the bramble, come thou, and reign over us. And the bramble said unto the trees, if in truth ye anoint me king over you, then come and put your trust in my shadow. And if not, let fire come out of the bramble, and devour the cedars of Lebanon. I was looking for something a little more motivational, but now speaking of wine, I'm joking. Maybe I should go to, let's go where my grandma's bookmark is. I pulled this out the other day. For this cause small, a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they shall twain and be one of one flesh. Twine. T-W-A-I-N. Twine? Tween? Y'all know what I mean. Together. Close. Alright. I am so hungry. Let's go eat. I might have to go by Walmart before I go to bed and actually buy a black curtain to cut in half to use as my back window covers. Oh, you know what? Honey. Boo-boo, kitty fuck. I got extra window covers under my seat. I forgot. See? I just have to sit down and think. Oh, God. I only have one set because I wash them. So I haven't needed another set. But all it is just like a torn sheet, black. You know, I almost wonder, I don't know, maybe I'm tripping. I went in the Planet Fitness a couple of weeks ago, and I swear to God this girl recognized me, but she didn't say anything. She just, she actually came over to me and immediately started talking to me about how she didn't feel good, how she was about to have her period, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry you feel bad. And I'm like making small talk, but she kept coming back to me and talking to me. And it wasn't anything bad, but it was like she knew me. And I kept telling myself, I was like, there's no way she knew me. There's no way she's seen my content. There's no way. But the more I think about it, I think she knew who I was. And call me crazy, but I feel like I've had those situations happening more and more, but people don't say anything, but they definitely treat me a certain fucking way. So they prove my point that most people are evil and cold-hearted and pieces of shit. It takes hard work to be a decent human. Alright, I'm wondering where my debit card is. I'm so tired. My head hurts. I haven't eaten. My truck is a mess. Everything's out in the open. If I'm going to get robbed, it's going to be today because you can see inside my fucking truck and I got bags everywhere. These people have put me in a worse predicament, that fucking laundromat, than what I was in before I walked in there. And this is how living in your car is. Every day it's something. Every single day. Actually, it's 5 or 6 things every single day. Somebody wrote Bible reading by Jezebel. I can't. Y'all are funny. That's so funny. I don't know if you meant that to be funny, but that's funny to me. I definitely felt like I was I was looking for something to lighten my mood, but every time I turned to something, it was talking about Moses and this and that. Sometimes, if I'm having a bad day, I can crack a Bible open like that, and I can read one sentence, and I feel better, you know? I mean, it's crazy how opening that on the worst of moments, it will relate to your life, the scripture that you're reading, and that's what I was looking for, was something like that, to be, like, positive. I can't believe there's no other laundromats. Not for like 30, 40 miles. Not until in the morning. Every one of them closes around 6. Hell, the one that closes at 6, I wouldn't even have been able to make it over there by then. It's all the way across town. It's 12 miles away. And then people that run that place know that the community depends on that place to be open and running properly. A lot of people don't have access to a washing machine and dryer. Yes, in America, not all of us have those luxuries. There's a lot of poor people here too. It's just crazy that there was no number to call, and then you call the number and fucking it goes to a voicemail saying, oh yeah, by the way, we're closed today. Okay, well, what you gonna do if the damn thing catches on fire? You just gonna handle it on Monday morning? But remember when I was putting quarters in the machine and I said, you could hear them hitting the fucking pan, and I said, y'all hear that? This motherfucker dry. There ain't shit in here. Ain't nobody been using this. Maybe that's why, because it's broke. There wasn't no sign on that son of a bitch, though. I don't even want the $3.50 back. I just want my clothes to be dry right now. Like, I don't even care that they're still dirty. I just want them to be dry. Ugh. I literally said, nobody's been using this thing, and still decided to use it. But how could I have known? It's not my fault. It's their raggedy fucking machine. Look at me trying to gaslight myself. Ugh. You know, I stayed at a hotel last year that was this accredited hotel, high-end supposedly. And when I was staying there, these people started, I mean, y'all, when I tell y'all that it was so fucking loud, they were out in the parking lot with a Bluetooth speaker blaring music at like 1 o'clock in the morning. I had already paid for a week in advance at this hotel. I've already dished out $700 for the week. And, it was still a crack hotel, don't get me wrong, but it was the Hilton, or Holiday Inn. They're like an accredited hotel. I mean, they've went to shit in recent years, but back in the day, that's where we used to chill, and it was nice. So, I already prepaid for this fucking room. I got all my shit upstairs. I went and bought groceries for the week, because it had a fridge and a little stove and microwave, whatever. So, I've got a car full of shit in this hotel room now. And I've paid for a week in advance. And my first night there, I get no sleep. My second night there, they are out in the parking lot with a Bluetooth. Oh, no. I didn't make it but one night. That was the first night. I barely got any fucking sleep. And I immediately went and was like, listen, I need a refund. And they gave me a runaround about half of my refund. They could only give me half of my refund at that fucking moment. And then I had to go deal with their fucking send emails to everybody, to try to get the rest of the money back. It was a headache. It was a complete headache. The place doesn't even need to be open. Somebody's going to end up dead over there. It's that bad. It's in the middle of Greensboro. And if you're from that area, it is over by the ice skating ring, the ice house. So, If you know, you know. I think it's a Holiday Inn Express or something, but I could be wrong. It might be like an extended stay or something. But I remember 10 years ago, it was a safe environment. You could get a good room there and actually catch some sleep, and people were respectful and quiet. Since COVID, they have whole families living out of this fucking hotel. Well, I didn't know that. So imagine my fucking surprise when I put all of this money down to stay there for a week, and I can't even get to sleep the first night because there's children at 1 o'clock in the morning out on the 3rd story balcony running up and down the fucking hallways. And this is why I don't want an apartment, because I am not the one. All right, let's go in here. I don't even know what all I need to take. You know, I don't even know if this place, if I'll feel comfortable in here, because if it's a bunch of like stuck up white people, I'm just being honest, I don't fuck with them. They don't fuck with me for a reason, because I'm not one of them. Point blank. Like, this is a bougier kind of side of town, you can see. I mean, it's not the Florida Keys, honey. It ain't the Florida Keys. But it's definitely not where I almost got shot or robbed at them train tracks last night. Credit card. I feel a little exposed, but I am at the beach, so fuck it. I also don't have any clean clothes, so I don't know. I feel like I kind of have that look, like that southern look, and so people see me and they automatically judge and think that I'm you know what or whatever. Once again, simple-minded. I know lots of farmers, you know, that are on the opposite end. You would never think that, but they are. Hell, most of the farmers I know vote Democrat. So it's called Lockside Bar and Grill. I don't know. We'll see. I'm hungry. It's hot. Oh, God. There's a way. That's a no-go. Oh, they do have a bar. Sweet. We can seat ourselves at the bar.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. All right, y'all. Hey there. Good. Can I get a menu? No problem. Take your time. Are we allowed to like walk outside and look at the pier and stuff? No, it's just me. I don't want to sit out there. I'll probably come back in here and order something, but I just wanted to take a view. I've never been here. Thank you. Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, sorry. Oh, nice. Y'all, I'm not paying $12 for some damn mussels. They got me fucked up. This ain't even no $12 type of appetizer place. This is a $8, $6 appetizer type of place. Well, there's another one. What's that? Does that say Big Woody's Deck? Okay. Y'all, that says Big Woody's Deck. Can y'all see that? Big Woody's Deck. I mean, even that place looks raggedy. The roof caving in. Look at that. I don't know, y'all. Call me crazy. Call me bougie. I don't know. Yeah, call me bougie. It's the type of place where you pay $20 for a salad that's wilted. I'm telling you. Where's the curtains? Where's the curtains? The bartender was nice though. Sweet. She's pretty too. I'm not gonna like throw people in other people's faces though, you know. I try to be discreet when I'm out because it's kind of crazy. I'm carrying around a camera phone. Yeah, that was not, so something that I've noticed lately, like these sports bars, grills, their food is mediocre at best, but they're charging these prices. And then the food gets there, the quality is like 1 star, 2 star maybe. I'm talking about the actual quality of the chicken, the quality of the salad, the quality of what you're buying. It's shit. It's mass production shit. Y'all want $20 for a salad and then fucking $20 for 2 beers and then a $20 tip. How about hell to the fucking no? But cute little area. It's a little like, what they call that? Little stream? I don't know. Boat dock. Let's figure out where we're going. I want to see if there's another laundromat maybe. When there's no wash machines. Like, you know, like, I don't know. They're just weird. Sucks I have to run all town just to wash some damn laundry. Yeah, these companies, these restaurants, sports bars, grill, you know, I've worked for a lot of them over the years, and yeah. I worked for one restaurant last year. These bitches didn't even wash their hands. I'm not exaggerating. You can go in there and sit down and eat, and they won't wash the entire time that you're in there. And they make the food. The waitresses make the food. It's kind of like a Waffle House. So it's kind of imperative that these girls are washing their hands. But they don't. And there's not even a sink with soap readily available near them. Accessible. There's not. And if you hand me a food menu and it's sticky, like maple syrup,
Head west toward Wayne.
I changed my mind. I don't want to eat here. Thanks, Mom.
Turn right onto Wayne.
Mom,
Then turn left onto Battlefield Boulevard North.
that came from her. She was a tough critic. Y'all think I'm a
Turn left onto
Battlefield Boulevard North.
My mom was a fucking spitfire. Definitely a cigarette mom. Hell, I probably fit that stereotype. But when I say she was a heavy hitter, if she was spending money on something, she didn't play that shit. She'd tell you how she really felt. And you would be implementing some fucking changes by the time she left your business. She was a good woman.
Continue on Battlefield.
Boulevard North for half a mile.
Good woman. But we would go out to eat at places, and you know how like the waitress will come up and wipe the table down. Maybe they need to bust the table, so the waitress will come up and wipe it down. But then the table's wet. Whew, that used to piss her off. She's like, why do they wipe the damn thing down but can't dry it? I completely understand that. And you know, for every single job I've ever had waiting tables, I also dry the table after wiping it down. If there's going to be customers sitting in that booth, I don't leave
In a quarter mile.
Turn right onto Kempsville Road.
I don't leave them with a sticky table. I wipe it down. Also, the sticky menus come from her. She says if they had dirty menus, then they probably have a dirty kitchen. I'm gonna take her fucking word for it. It's never
Turn right onto Kemp's.
It's never failed me yet. I'm gonna take her word for it. And them prices, y'all were tripping.
Continue on Kemp's.
Road for 3 miles.
Y'all fucking missing shutters off the building, and y'all want $20 for a salad. I hate to eat out. I hate to spend money. I'm very frugal. I'm all about, I try to save money, but it's fucking impossible when you have to run to fucking 3 different laundromats to do a load of clothes. That's why I'm going to start bringing you guys with me, because I don't think people understand how hard it actually is. What if I didn't have the little bit of money that I had right now? Like, and it's not much. I just called and paid 3 bills at the beginning of last week, so I'm broke. Google ain't worth a fuck. Anybody? And I'm gonna go buy me a damn Android. Matter of fact, I got an Android. Pisses me off. Maybe I should sell this and switch my service over, because yeah, I try to save money, but it's not easy when every time I turn around there's another fucking issue. Or gas. You know, I was doing kind of okay there for a minute when I was able to get gas at $3 a gallon, $3.09, $3.05. Now it's back up to damn $3.50 a damn gallon. And our government will have you believing that that's perfectly fine. That the numbers say that we're doing better than ever. Inflation is down. So are gas prices. There comes a point, and I know because I've dated people like this. I've dated people that had so much money, they didn't think about the money that they spent. It was not even of concern. And when I was with these people, there were times that I didn't have to concern myself with, all of that. I didn't have to stress about money. But I will tell you that the more money you make, the more evil you become, the more willing you're, in my opinion, the dirtier you are. And also, when you're making so much money that you literally don't give a fuck about anything, like money ain't a thing to you, you could just spend, and it don't even fucking matter, you really cannot grasp the concept of how hard it is to be poor. I've had 3 major people in my life that come into my life with large sums of money. Number 1 was my abuser. Number 2 was my ex, Dave, who works for the Pentagon, who owned a strip club. And the other was a guy that I dated after I got clean. Every single one of them lacks a conscience, empathy, awareness, basic things that you need to have a good conscience, to be a good human, a moral compass. All 3 of them lack that. I don't know. Maybe there's some correlation between being rich and just being a shitty fucking human. I mean, can anybody even think of anybody that's fucking rich that's like doing good things? Angelina Jolie. And here's the thing about her. She's done so much humanitarian work. And she has a boy. Listen, I might get some shit backwards, but hold on to your panties. I'm gonna get it out. Sometimes I just don't know how to say it. So Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt adopted several children. If I'm not mistaken, they adopted like 2 from don't get me lying, I don't know. They adopted some and then they had some children. One of their children, if I'm not mistaken, it's just 1, but it could be 2 of them, have come out as part of the LGBTQ+. Now, this child was the biological child of Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
In a quarter mile.
Turn right onto Volvo Parkway.
child do whatever her child wanted to do. And I think that that was a smart idea. Angelina and Brad had the mindset that they were going to let their child play out different genders if they wanted to. And it worked out for
At the light, turn right.
Onto Volvo Parkway.
It worked out for them because wouldn't you know it, this child just come out recently and decided that they were going to be the sex that they were born as.
Continue for 4
Miles.
So this Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt's kid, you know, decided that they wanted to be, I think it's a girl and she wanted to be a boy, and so they let her, they did everything but let that child have hormones treatments and all of that. They let the child pick the clothes that she wanted to wear. They called that kid by whatever pronouns they wanted. They played along long enough for this child to realize that they were just a confused child. And I think that that's the best way to go about this transgenderism. You know, don't support the behavior, but kind of do in a way, you know, like, how can I say it? These people are not well. These youngins out here absolutely will take their own lives because they're not being accepted. That's not what I want. That's not what we should want. We should come from a place of understanding, wanting to help. And I think that letting them live in their delusion, but also stating that it's a delusion and making it perfectly clear that it's a delusion is the way to kind of go about it. But also understanding that they're confused and they're teenagers and they're children. I'm so glad I have my tits. Girl, be tomboyish. But I'm telling you that, like, if somebody would have come into my life when I was 13, 14 years old and said, hey, you really don't want to be a female, you're confused. You want to take these hormones and you want to transition into boyhood because you're already a tomboy. Let's just complete it, Brooke. Let's just go full circle and cut your tits off and pump you full of testosterone so you grow a beard. I probably would have went for it. I would have went for it. You know, when I was these kids' age, the allure was to become a witch. Yeah. Witchcraft. That was our thing in the 90s. Not hopping around like a fucking furry. But it's close enough. It's close enough. It's still up there with Dungeons and Dragons behavior. Like, it's close enough. And I remember my cousin Krista and me used to do witchcraft and stuff, you know, out in the woods. When we were like 8 or 9 or 10 or 11, we don't even know. As soon as I was able to rent witchcraft books from the library, I started to because I was obsessed with Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And what was the other show? Oh, Charmed. Yeah. So, you know, we had our delusions back then too, honey. How many of y'all wanted to be a witch when you were fucking in the 1990s and early 2000s? I think we all thought we were. But yeah, I'm glad that I grew out of that. Lord, let me see where we going. I feel like I got to turn soon. Or not. Or not. We are 5 minutes away. Everybody is going 20 miles under the speed limit. I wasn't joking, y'all. What are y'all so scared of? They can't write you a ticket. There's literally nothing they can do for 7 over. What they gonna do? Drag your ass in court for nothing? They can't make no money off of that, boo-boo. You gotta be going at least 9 over. Jesus. I don't understand people. So, the Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's kid, I think she was, like I said, biologically a girl. I think her name was like Shiloh or something. I'm probably wrong, y'all. And she, beautiful, beautiful girl. Looks like both of them. Highly educated. Great kid, you know? And she, if I'm not mistaken, she wanted to become a boy, and so they let her wear tuxedos to make, you know, these red carpet events, and they let him at the time, you know, be identified how he wanted to be identified. And I really think from a parental point of view that it was smart how they did things, because like I said, ultimately this child has recently stated that she, if I'm not mistaken, is a she now, but I could have things backwards. But the point is that this child is recognized that they are actually the biological sex that they should be, and they will always be. And like Jazz Jennings, if you don't know who Jazz Jennings is, so Jazz Jennings is a child, she is still a child, who grew up on TLC network. It was a network station that picked her up because I want to say about 15 years ago, she was one of the first children to become transgender and start doing a sex operation. It was an anomaly. Y'all know what I mean. It was one of those where it's like, why are these parents letting this 6-year-old little boy dress up like a little girl? And that was the whole premise of the show. That's why TLC signed them, because it was so outrageous and confusing. All of America has been watching for a decade. And we now see that Jazz is not doing well at all. So her mother absolutely did this to Jazz. It's the mother's fault, in my opinion. The father also has part in it because he allowed it to happen. He has no backbone. That woman has taken his balls and put them in her purse. The mother.
In a quarter mile.
Turn left onto Pleasant Valley Road.
The mother has taken the husband's balls and put them in her purse. Sorry, I couldn't get it out. He has no backbone. What ended up happening was he cut his penis off. And now he's having serious health complications.
At the light, turn left.
Left onto Pleasant Valley Road, then turn
And
left.
he has no sexual gratification. And he realizes now that he's attracted to women. He now realizes that he's not attracted to boys. He's attracted to women. And this boy, this one, I don't even know. What?
Turn left. Then
Turn right.
Let me put this up. Hold on 1 second. Attracted to women. There's no penis. Now he will never be able to reproduce or reach any kind of sexual gratification. And matter of fact, the hole that they put there was a money trap. She quite potentially might need several more surgeries before things are said and done in her lifetime, because that hole fills up. You have to do unimaginable things to keep that hole a hole. And I'm not going to go into detail. If y'all really want information about these sex change operations and what they actually have to do, I'll break it down for you one day. But it's heartbreaking, the desperation that these people go through. Now, I understand there's a lot of trans people out there, especially old school trans people that want to be trans and they're happy in that. People such as like Blair White, I applaud that. If that's what you want for you, good for you. That's not the problem that society has. It's doing it at such a young age that these kids have not fully developed to the point that they don't even know who they're attracted to because they're still fucking children. It's just crazy to watch Jazz go through all of the hell that she is currently going through and having the realization that TLC, her own mother and her own father, played her the fuck out. They used her. They played her out. They used her up and they tossed her to the fucking curb like trash. And then they stick her with all of these health complications and confusion. It pisses me off. It really does. It's so fucked up. Alright, so I'm at a laundromat. It's, oh my god, another goddamn coin laundry. Maybe this is my sign. Maybe this is my sign. Oh god, now it's doing that thing. It's so hot. My phone is so hot that I'm gonna have to stick y'all back in the cooler. I just don't want the bottom. Can I record? Oh, man. I don't want the bottom to get wet, though. Y'all are on ice. Hang out for a minute. You're in timeout. You want to behave now. Tell me you're sorry. Ah! Sorry, I know. I get claustrophobic, too. I'll leave it open for you. This is pretty fucking sad that I have to literally put y'all on ice. This raggedy fucking Apple. Sponsor me, Apple! Ah! Wouldn't that be great, though? Maybe they can send me a fucking phone that actually works, that I don't have to put on literal ice to get to cool down. You know why, don't you? Because it's made out of glass. Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. All I know is my Android ain't never done this. But it's not made out of glass. This is a 2, 3, 5, 6 time a day fucking struggle, bruh. How I haven't gotten water damage on this thing. Oh, it's colder now. Still probably needs to stay in there. No, it feels a lot better. Here, I'm gonna put you in the air for a second. This is fucking raggedy shit. It's new. It's a brand new phone. So first of all, let's walk in here and see what the fucking situation is again, because how many laundry mats is this? 3. That's right, 3. Damn, I like to drop you. Alright, we gotta put you back in your car seat. Where's the fucking other half? This is so raggedy, look. When I tell you that the OtterBox is broken into pieces from where I've took it out of the phone so many times that it's literally like, y'all, it's sad. I still haven't eaten, have a stress. All right, let's go check it out. Oh shit, I threw all the quarters back in here too. Damn it. Oh no, I didn't. Half of them was eaten by the wash machine. I did throw some more back in here, but half of them was eaten by the wash machine. I can't believe I oh, wonderful, now it's asking for gas. Oh, and it won't let me turn it around. Son of a biscuit. We are 42 miles till empty. We better get gas soon. We ain't got nobody to call if we fucking break down. I'm gonna be out here with a leg in the road trying to hitch a ride. No, the fuck I won't either. If you believe that, you don't know me very well yet. I was being facetious. Alright, this is enough for now. I'm gonna take these. No, I'm not. It said in the picture that they have $3.50 washers. I mean, that's crazy. $8 for a wash. If I was doing that, if I was doing that 3 times a week, like I wash laundry now, that would literally cost me, I don't even know, around $100 maybe? Like, no thank you, kitty. No thank you. Alright, let's go check it out. I'm literally shy of 1/4, and I don't want to have to go to the coin machine. Hey, there we go. Ta-da! I knew I had more somewhere. I always got change around here. Like I said, I probably need to go to the damn Coinstar and cash all this shit in. I usually save it for a rainy day. For an emergency or something. You know what? That really pisses me off. I wasted all that laundry detergent over there. I mean, it's on my clothes, but damn. Let's go check it out and see what they got going on. I can't believe that. See, here's another thing. If I'm the type of person, if I knew that wash machine was broke and I seen somebody in there going to use it, I would say something. I'd be like, hey, just to let you know, that thing doesn't fill up with water. Looks like their prices is like the other ones. There they are. I wonder if this is the same owners of the other coin laundry. Because they owe me money now. I cannot believe I'm about to carry these wet, nasty clothes in my fucking raw ass arms in here like I'm raggedy when I have bags, but I can't put it in the bags because it's wet. How fucking trashy. Love that for me. Well, it fits in with the rest of my aesthetic, so fuck it. You know, another thing, if these clothes were wet all the way, this would be so heavy that I wouldn't be able to carry this. Pisses me off. These people done turned a damn $5 wash and dry into a $20 shitty afternoon. Probably more than that in gas. It was a 20-minute drive from that one to this one, you know. All right. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. Jesus fucking Christ. You'll see that? That's what it smells like. I literally have no choice because they're already wet. So I'm just gonna have to pick one and deal with it today. But they all smell like fucking mold. Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to set y'all somewhere, but they ain't nowhere to sit y'all. There we go. How much of that is wet? One part of the sleeve. Oh, there's a little spot there. Unbelievable. These didn't even get damp at all. I'm gonna go out there and get the rest of that laundry detergent and pour it in here because I want it to smell like something other than the smell of mold. Ridiculous. Here it goes with this shit. Not taking my money. Even though those already have laundry detergent on them from the other washing machine laundromat, let's go get that other laundry detergent to put in there. It should not be this difficult in 2024 to wash a load of clothes. Where'd all the men come from? When I walked in there was nobody over there in that area. I turn around, there's 3 guys there. I'm running my fucking mouth, bitching. God. So embarrassing. Oh my God, I forgot to tell y'all something. Y'all remember a couple weeks ago, like, I don't even know, it wasn't even that long ago, it was like a week ago. I was in the grocery store and I said something about a guy in an alley, or I said something about a guy that had a nice beard. And I said, oh, he's got a nice beard, or he's cute or something. When I said that, I was talking about a guy that was on the aisle. When the words left my mouth, I looked up and there was a fine ass another guy with a beard looking right at me. And I was like, I was not talking about you, but I didn't say it. But he most definitely thought I was talking about him. I mean, he was cute too, but like, it was one of those moments that I definitely put my foot in my mouth and was not paying attention to my surroundings, and I was saying stuff. And that's pretty fucking common. But yeah, I was talking about some guy that had a luscious beard. And as the words left my mouth, another man who was cuter with a lusciouser, more beard, he looks at me, and then I look down and he had a fucking wedding ring on. I was mortified. I could have crawled. I could have crawled in the fucking milk section of the grocery store and just ended it all that day. I was like, I wasn't talking about you. But hello. How you doing? Oh, so funny. All right, 3 for 3, third laundromat. Let's see if it puts some damn water in this damn thing. When I say the struggle is real, I legit drive the fucking struggle bus. So if anybody needs a ride, jump on in. Remember earlier I said they don't have... Remember earlier, sorry, no public restrooms. Remember I said a lot of businesses have gotten to where they're scared that people are going to die, OD, whatever, so they just don't allow you to use the public rest space or whatever, the restrooms, which is fine. Now, I have my favorite washing company back home, my favorite, like, 3-4 laundromats, and they let me use the bathroom there because they know I'm not going to go in there and die. Excuse me. Sorry. I feel like I put half of this container in there. Well, oh my God, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. Now there's washer didn't fill up with water. So I'm gonna just put more of this in here till I see suds. See how there's water in there? You see suds? Those are kind of a necessity to wash clothes. Water. And it's even faster than the other one. It says 10 minutes. That other one said, what, like 30? 25. 25. The sorry thing didn't even fill up with water. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Whew. Virginia's for lovers. Not at the strip club. Not at the strip club. There's no love. There's no love. No love at the strip club. I don't know how this happened, but it's half empty anyways. When I tell you that, okay, one of my biggest expenses is laundry detergent, and not for the reason that you think, like buying dope, because I talk about how it's a currency now. I go through a lot of it because when I wash clothes, like I said, I want to be able to see the suds in there. I feel like it's not getting clean if there ain't no suds. I had this heavy discussion, fight with somebody one time, and I was trying to explain to them that if there's no, what's that word called? If there's no agitation from the washing machine, then it's not cleaning the clothes. There has to be movement to wash the clothes. There also has to be a shit ton of this. Not really. It's concentrated. You really don't need much. I use a lot for the smell. You know, so, but I go through a lot of it. I probably go through one of those every 2 weeks. So that's about $20 to $22, $24 a month. So we need gas. I can't leave my clothes. That's a car wash that looks like a gas station. Let's turn on some air. It's hot. Ugh, I really did not want to drive over here, y'all. I was about ready to walk up in that bar and have a fucking beer. I was so mad. I was so mad. I'm just being for real. I was pissed. I was pissed. You know what's crazy is to have a fucking gut instinct like I do and know that something's gonna go wrong, but you still fucking do it anyways. I just walked up in there. I put my clothes in there like there wasn't gonna be no problem, knowing good and well in my gut I had this feeling something was wrong. And then when I heard them quarters hitting the bottom of that damn quarter pan on that washing machine, I said, oh hell. Oh hell. I done got all my clothes in there, got detergent in there, and done put half the quarters in. Damn. I have this saying that I always say that I could win the lottery today and get hit by a fucking random train tomorrow. Cause it's so true. I should definitely be a lot more down in the dumps about life than I am. But I can't do nothing about it. Shit's gonna come at you and you're just gonna have to deal with it. The biggest challenge is not making things harder on yourself like I've done. Because if you get to a point where you're unhireable, you're unrentable, I don't know, I'm keeping the faith. I'm keeping the fucking faith. Because that's all I can do. Keeping the faith. I'm hot. Sweating. It's fucking humidity. It says it's 94, but I don't believe that. I think that it's hotter than that with the heat index. Y'all know it's probably hotter than that. I got all this ice and I have not shut up long enough to drink anything. Let's have something to drink. I wish I had a fucking beer right now, to be honest. But no, we're not going to do that today because we have responsibilities. But it's sad. You ever had a Monday so bad you feel like you need a beer? Y'all, I got this picture in my head. And I can't get it out. And I'm not going to say it because it's mean. No, I got to. Y'all know that girl that I was talking about that I walked out the strip club, the one that I went to, and nobody came to the front door to greet me or ask what I needed or what I wanted. that girl that was sitting in that damn Honda Fit, when I'm telling you that she looked like, I don't know how to explain it. She literally was taking up the whole front of the car. It looked like from the back that she was sitting in the middle of the car, driving the car in the middle of the car, because she was such a large woman. And she had this crazy fucking hair, y'all. I think I dodged a damn bullet. I think I dodged a bullet over there. I can't even put it into words. I just inhaled my hair. But, yeah, I think I dodged a bullet. I don't even know how to put it into words, but it looked like something out of a fucking cartoon. Her sitting in that car. Back in the early 2000s, where the sheriff's office went in there as undercovers and slept with a bunch of the strippers. And everybody in there went to jail. I didn't work there then. I worked there one time. It was an embarrassment, and I left. And I took myself to the city to make real money. So, anyways, there was this bless her heart. She probably ain't alive anymore, because she was on drugs bad. And she had already literally lost a fucking leg to heroin. And she was walking around with one leg on a makeshift, it was a peg leg. 100%. Made out of wood. The place was called, hold on, I gotta get the little man in my brain to go pull that file, because it's been that long. It was off of Highway 87 in Graham, North Carolina. It was called, oh, y'all, it was something crazy, too, because people used to twist the words around and call it something else. Oh, the Paradise Club. The Paradise Club. But people called it the Parasite Club. When I tell you that I walked into Southside Johnny's about 15 years ago, I don't even fucking know how long it's been, 12. It was a club in Greensboro, North Carolina. I walked in that club and there was a girl on stage. It was full nude. This club was full nude. I walked in there. They're still open and operated, and I have girlfriends that work there. So, or girls that I used to know. We'll put it that way. So, freaking, they had a shooting. And they just shut down for a little while, and then they opened back up to my knowledge. Crazy. Alright, let's go in here and check on this laundry because I'm sure it's done. We need quarters. We need money. Oh, where's that card? Okay, I'm just going to use a card because I have a little bit of money on my Cash App card. So, I think it's like literally $10 fucking. How sad. So we'll use that. I look like a whole bum and a half today, y'all. Like, I look raggedy as shit. Like, on the level of raggedy, I'm about 7 or 8. I feel gross. I want to shower. Even though I just had one a few hours ago. It's that hot. Hello. They always take a little bit longer than it says it does. Like, wash time. I feel like their timers on there are a little slower than actual time. But it happens a lot. At least it washed it. They got water on it. It looks good. It's working. I do hate that those fucking plate things smell like mold, yo. That's another thing. Like, these community laundromats, it makes me think about, like, COVID days when we was all damn sick and we didn't know how this shit was passed around, and then we got that new STD ringworm out here now. It makes me scared. Absolutely. And then being at work, having to dance for people. Like, I'm fucking terrified of getting some kind of ringworm. I think these washer and dryers scare me more than anything. I ain't got no choice, though. I gotta wash them and fucking dry them because it will literally make your life suck if that starts to sink. I blocked this kid earlier. I don't know how these same people that I've already blocked keep coming back. The same kid. It's the one with the little anime. I don't even think it had a name. It just says, or it does, but I'm trying to find it. What is this? Yes, yes. It's an STD ringworm. Google it. It's going around. It comes from just physical contact. It comes from like shaking hands, rubbing up against each other's bodies or whatever. Yes. Real thing. Now, it's only been found in one minority of people, which I find interesting. But yes, it's scary. And you should absolutely be scared. How long have we been doing laundry? How many hours for one load? How much? There's all the quarters that was missing from that machine earlier. I wonder if I can get some money off my card. Oh, they don't even have cards. Ma'am, do you have change? No, I'm saying or 20.
No.
Okay.
No cash.
Oh, the dryer is only 25 cents. I see. No problem. Thank you.
25 per 4 minutes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's another problem when coming to do laundry. You got to make sure you have exact change because a lot of these places don't carry change anymore. Gas stations don't have, they won't take money over like anything bigger than a $20 bill. At least the washers are faster here and actually work. It's already hot, so that's a plus. Hey, found one more quarter. Perfect. Sweet. So, what are the chances that the same owners of the other one own this one too, and I write a damn review that's like, I write a review for the other one, and I'm like, don't come to this motherfucker. and I shout these people out and be like, oh yeah, their washers work, they fill up with water, was in and out in less than 20, it was perfect. But what if they own both of them? It won't make a damn bit of difference. Nobody gives a fuck. They don't. It's really sad. I remember when my great-great-great-grandfather came to this country, they gave a fuck. If they opened a business, they were serious about it, and they didn't screw their community. Whatever happened to that? I swear, everybody just out for their damn slice of robbery. Everybody out for their slice of robbery. Robbery pie. Oh God, Myrtle Beach. I don't like Myrtle at all. North or south. I do like Hilton Head. Hilton Head's nice. I do like, even the clubs at Myrtle sucked. You know, Masters used to be a great club. It's not anymore. It's a shithole. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. When I say that Masters used to run models, like models, you go in there now, and now Kelly has 3 Michelin Fubas around her, you know? It's unbelievable. And then strip club owners are like, well, why don't we have no business? And I'm not saying you have to be skinny by any means to dance. Every guy has a certain preference, and that's why I say we need a little bit of all. But at the same time, this is why you need a little bit of everything, because different guys like different things. And most guys that come to a strip club want the model, entertainer, girlfriend experience. They want the girl next door that could be a supermodel or could be a stripper. They don't want Jessica crying in her lemon drop, you know, bitching about life in the strip club and not making any fucking money. And that's what you get. You get some girl feeding you a fucking sob story in there. This is my channel. I can feed y'all all the sobs that I want to, because this is my channel. I definitely don't take my ass into work telling people that I'm fucking homeless. That's crazy. That's dangerous. I've got hired at multiple strip clubs in the past month, and not near of them knew that I was living out of a fucking car. It's couth. It's class. I mean, it's sad when strip clubs, they can't even trust girls with money anymore. They hold the money for the entertainers until the end of the day, because these girls are so fucking strung out. They can't even hold $20 in their fucking hand without having to go get dressed and leaving work to go buy drugs. So the strip clubs have made it to where it's mandatory to work 6 to 8 hours, and you can't have any money on you in the club. Ain't that sad? Pathetic. Oh God, so crazy how things have changed. So crazy. All right, I need my laundry bags. As soon as this stuff gets done drying, I gotta get food. I'm hungry. I could eat an elephant's ass. Laundry bags, laundry bags. So I wash these about 2 or 3 times a week. I didn't today because they're not dirty, number one. But also, I didn't want to have to shove anything else in there because it wasn't a very big washer. And I felt like I was kind of already overdoing it, but I wasn't. Those are industrial. You should be able to fit these 2 small bags in that small little washer. This is not even a whole hamper full of fucking clothes. So the fact that it didn't fill up with water had nothing to do with how much was in there. It had everything to do with the fact that the motherfucker's broke. Throw it away. Stop holding on to shit that ain't fixed and don't work. You fucking pack rat. Stop being cheap and go buy a new one. Usually, like this one, you see when I went to put my clothes in that dryer, there was little signs that said, out of order. The fuck? How hard is that? You know why they don't? Because they're scam artists. They want you to put your money in there and fucking struggle and then have to pull your wet clothes out and stick it in another fucking washer and spend more money. So this is actually called the Laundry Room Coin Laundry. So it's she was so nice. She was so nice. Did y'all hear that lady talking to me? She was so nice. I might actually ask her if they own this one. If it's the same owners. I might not though. I might get anxiety and chicken out. Ugh. You know what's crazy to me is that you can never judge a community by their cover. I've been to some pretty rough places in my life, and I've been to some pretty fancy places, and I've made it perfectly clear where I feel comfortable. I don't relate to snobby-nosed rich people at all. And you can call me a Karen for wanting things to be the way that they should be. That just makes you stupid if you think that. But I absolutely think that if everybody did their part and attempted to be a decent human, that the world would be a much better place. I'm sorry for feeling that way, but I do. But I was about to say something about these. I was about to say something I completely forgot. What I was about to say is that you can have two completely different interactions with you can have two completely different interactions with the same type of people from a certain community. And so, like, going back to the police, if anybody should hate the cops, it should be me after what they did to me. But I don't, because I'm not a hateful person. And I realize that despite the fact that the majority of cops are probably evil and bad and break laws themselves, there's the other potentially 40% that don't. It's not just because one or two apples in the bunch are bad doesn't mean you just throw them all away, you know? I mean, well, that's a bad analogy, but you know what I mean. You can't hate one certain group of people because that group of people treated you poorly at one point in time of your life. It doesn't, like, that's so shallow. That's so simple-minded. And, but it's amazing to me how the same community on two separate sides of town, I can have two different interactions with. And responses, like their response to me is different. And I just feel comfortable where I fit in. And that's around people that are also fucking struggling. And I really appreciate when I go into places like this and I'm having a bad day and the workers are actually nice to me and they don't give me a fucking attitude because I'm asking a legitimate fucking question that's pertaining to the job that they are currently working. That lady in there was so nice. I appreciate that. Alright. I bet these clothes ain't nowhere near done as far as drying. I think I had like 5 quarters instead of 4. I'm usually not this concerned about fucking quarters, but the issue is I only have 20s in a card and not many 20s. Definitely don't want to be breaking any 20s. But it can't be the same owners because that other place over there had a lot of card stuff. I don't know, maybe it is. They're all fucking coin laundry. It's like damn China Garden. China Garden. Let's go start folding some shit. I need a hair clip. When I tell you that I've gotten to the point that them fucking pens don't even do shit anymore, I'm not exaggerating. I think I've went through like 3 this week, and they're just... I'll laugh at it at this point. Going into the vape shops, he's like, whoa, 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 that's strong. Bless your heart. Maybe for you, honey, but not for a fucking 25-year smoker. 30. Shit. I don't even know. I know I started sneaking my parents' cigarettes when I was about 10. And then I started smoking every day when I was probably about 14 or 15. Because that's around the time I started working. So I always had a pack of cigarettes. Things was different back then. I remember working my first job and my manager let me smoke. I was so underage. They didn't give a fuck. They did not care. The good old days where people minded their fucking business. Unless it was pertaining to them. Imagine that. Hell, I'd rather a kid damn smoke a cigarette than get out here and drink. Or smoke weed. Because marijuana is absolutely addictive. And if you think that it's not, you're wrong. It's a gateway drug too. And I definitely hate that I smoke it. Like I said, I want to quit one day, but my anxiety right now, I'm literally scared that if I was to try to stop smoking, that I might actually murder somebody this time. So instead of Xanax, we're going to stick with the marijuana. How about that? Some people might actually medically need it. And I'm more than likely that person. All right, let's go check on these clothes. Oh, you can pay with your phone. That's cool. Sorry, excuse me. I didn't even notice that when we first walked in. It's got like pay range. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some quarters, y'all, because this is not... Shit. Dropping shit everywhere. I'm gonna take the stuff that's dry out of the truck, but I'm gonna have to come back in with some more quarters, because 11 minutes is not gonna be enough to finish drying my jeans. My underwear, my lace shawls, all of that is good. He's a cowboy killer. You know what? I take that back. Maybe another 10 minutes will be more than enough. We'll see what it looks like in 10. I don't want to have to go out there and get more money. I'm not exaggerating when I say I need new clothes. I ripped the whole thing. I guess that's a nightgown now. The sun is bleaching these from where they've been in the sun. It's a whole nother color. There's spots of it. Looks like bleach has hit it. Alright, it's gonna need the full time, and I'm gonna have to go find some change. Let's see. Well, we can put this stuff up and then go back in, find a quarter. Give me a quarter. I'll tell you your fortune. Y'all remember that? A quarter. Give me a quarter. I'll tell you your fortune. You gotta be pretty old to know what I'm talking about. I don't even think they make those machines anymore, do they? They used to have them down at the beach, and it was a little psychic machine. And you stuck a quarter in it. Well, first of all, it would beg you for a fucking quarter. And then you stuck your quarter in it, and it would give you a fortune. It's definitely some fucking 1970s shit. Maybe 80s. Maybe 80s. They had them in, like, Pizza Huts and shit. I still ain't got gas because I can't leave my clothes. When I tell y'all I can't wait to eat, I got that ice and I didn't go get yogurt. I didn't go get shit. Pisses me off. This is what I'm saying. One wrong move can fuck your whole day up. Literally. This laundry, I have to get it taken care of before everything closes. Like, I have to. It was wet. It will stink. It will ruin. Shit to come. Shit to come. And I haven't been drinking water. That's what I'm saying, the stress. I can't even focus on what I need to be focusing on. I normally drink about 3 liters a day. So I'm kind of parched right now. Excuse me. We're just going to kill all of these half-drink water bottles that I don't know how long they've been in this store. I really don't give a fuck. It's water that my mouth spent on. I can swap spit with myself. Punch bug, motherfucker. No punch back. I've had 2 of those VW bugs. My first one was a fully loaded turbo super sport, super fucking expensive $30,000 bug. When I say leather interior that blew air up your asshole, sunroof, fully fucking loaded. Literally a $30-something thousand VW bug. It blows my mind because it was a special car, but it really wasn't, you know, not worth 30 grand. Anyways, my best friend would end up stealing it on a beach trip and running it through a condo. And so that was kind of sad. But then I got another one that was a little rinky-dink $6,000 car, okay? And it was a convertible. It had a top that flew back, and it was a stick shift. And when I tell you that I could hit some railroad tracks sometimes and get airborne, I really could. And the car was great. Like, it was a great car. It was great on gas. It was fun in the stick. The reason I got rid of it was because I needed a bigger car at the time. Like, I physically needed a bigger car. And it was so cramped. It was, I couldn't even have, like, you can't put car seats and shit in the back of that thing. Nothing will fit in the back seat of that thing. And the front seat, you can't fit anything in. So, like, if I wanted to have kids or something, it's not happening in that fucking car, bro. And anybody that had kids, they can't ride with me. So, I physically outgrew the car. And I got rid of it. I sold it. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. My abuser took it from me. Yeah, because I wouldn't fuck him. That was one of the times. And then I traded it in for a different vehicle. But, after I went back and kissed his ass. Of course. We ain't going back this time, motherfucker. Ever. Ever. I'd rather struggle for fucking 25-cent laundry, quarters for laundry, than deal with that shit again. We are so past that. Ain't nobody taking my shit unless it's the bank. And then that's my fault. I smell garlic bread. Garlic sticks. I really do, though. There's a little Italian spot down there. They smell good. Smelling good. Raise your hand if you want garlic sticks. All right, we got a clean sheet and a clean shirt. Ooh, shorts feel. Ooh, another clean shirt. Oh, it's still damp. Damn it. Oh, I forgot that quarter, y'all. I went out there for a quarter and forgot a quarter. Let's go put this sheet on here. That gives me time to put my sheet back on my bed. Smells so good. Actually, put the shirt in the door where it goes. Roll this up. Actually, I'm not gonna make my bed right now because I'm not exactly in a safe spot. But I do need to grab my quarter. And I know I stuck that on the ground, but I cleaned my carpets and those mats. Oh, a lot. That mat, actually, I just washed the other day. I threw it in the washing machine at freaking the laundromat. Oh, son of a bitch. Why does stuff have to be so difficult? You know what? I'm over it today. I don't know where a quarter is. I just need one quarter. I got a $5 bill. We'll just get some fucking change. Because I'm over it. Over it. What did that come from? Raise your hand if you want some garlic sticks. I don't even know where that come from, but it's hilarious. It's like one of them little voice things on here. It's like, I think it starts off with like, do you want some chicken nuggets? And then she says, raise your hand if you want garlic sticks. And she says it real funny. It's hilarious. I digress. I'm crazy. Okay, change. All right. You're a pro if you have the patience to actually count them to make sure it gives you the right change, but I don't. Oh, man. Probably help if I put a couple in there to keep it going, right? It literally just stopped. I probably walked by it and it wasn't even going. Smoke another one. You know, we'll throw one more in there for good measure. The last thing you want is moldy clothes in a car. All right, we're setting at 14. All right, let's go smoke. I gotta get hungry. I have to like decompress in order to get hungry. I can't get hungry when it's hot like this. I don't know how people eat when it's hot like this. I have to literally, when it's hot like this, I have to go in somewhere. I have to sip on a beer for about 30 minutes and then go hit my vape pen, sadly, but truly. And maybe if I'm lucky, I can get hungry, but it's rare. I'm just not hungry during the day. Like, I really don't eat much during the day. If I do, it's some kind of protein, yogurt, chia seeds, oatmeal. If it's early in the day, it's kind of rare that I eat a heavy ass meal midday, because if I do, I feel like a bum. Like, I'm lazy, I'm dragging, I'm sluggish, my energy is off. Like, I get energy from not feeling full, from not having food on my stomach. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but food weighs you down. It's a crazy thing. It can make you feel heavy. And then all of the shit that they're putting in food nowadays too, all of these fucking hormones and chickens and shit, like, you know that's not good for us. There's no way it's good for us. There's a fly in here. Go on, you're free. You're welcome. I saved your life. Alright. But sorry, I thought he was still in here. I can't eat like when it's this hot and I'm stressed about shit, especially work. Dad got it going on with the minivan. I hear you, bro. Hell, let me move in with you. That's a nice minivan. Shit, I'd drive the wheels off that son of a bitch. Legit. Drive the hubcaps off that bitch. I'd be stuck before the week was over somewhere in a fucking field on wet grass. On a flat surface. Yeah, I need my 4-wheel drive. It's imperative. What are y'all arguing about? Stop arguing. Stop fighting. Shit, what you talking about, Willis? Your boy T, it was 112 degrees today where I was. That beat your 106, sir. Sorry. 106. You're cute. I'm out here in fucking 115 fucking heat. And you're talking about 106. That was in Raleigh. You can look that up. That was a week and a half ago. It was, when I tell you that my AC was broke and I was having health complications from the heat to the point to where if I would have had Medicaid, I would have went to the doctor. I didn't have Medicaid. They cut my Medicaid off, which I've only had for just a few months. And I worked a job back in January that reported my earnings, and they cut my food stamps and my Medicaid off because of that. Months later, ironically. It takes them about a good 90 damn days to get any work done around there. So, of course, it took 90 days before I realized that they had actually cut it off. And I had to go over there and explain the situation. They cut it back on. Or she says that my Medicaid wasn't cut off. But that's a bold-faced fucking lie, because I went to a doctor's appointment and had to pay out of pocket twice. And I did again last week when I went to that doctor's appointment. No, I didn't pay out of pocket yet. However, I have a debt owed, but I supposedly have Medicaid. Well, then where's the fucking card? Because I've been waiting since January for the card. Once again, nobody knows how to do their damn job. Half of them social service workers, they're so fucking over life. They're so over life. You can look at them and tell that every day could be their last fucking day. Like, there's literally hopelessness in their eyes. I can't put it into words. You know what's crazy is my social worker come here from like Uganda or somewhere for a better fucking life. And every time I see her, she looks like she's on the brink of a fucking mental breakdown. So how's the American dream going? Just wondering. And who you planning on voting for? Serious. And I told her, I said, listen, y'all, I don't give a fuck. I told her, I said, ain't it a damn shame? I said, I had food stamps for what, 2-3 months, and then they cut them off. I said, but if I was out here putting needles in my arm and not even trying, then them food stamps would have been on that card like fucking clockwork. But I go get hired for not even a full 2 months at a restaurant, and y'all cut my shit off when I made nowhere near what you need to make in order to have them cut off. If I'm not mistaken, you got to make somewhere over like $1,900. First of all, I was never paid from that fucking job. They still owe me money. I'm going to have to sue them in civil court. So, you know, it's just the fucking irony. Y'all cut my shit off and that employer never fucking paid me. They gave me 2 checks that were wrong. They actually owed me 4 checks. The last 2 I didn't even fucking get, and he was supposed to put it into 1, but he didn't. So I got screwed so hard in freaking January, February, March, and April. It's hot. I don't want to cut the car on because I don't have a lot of gas left. Here's the thing, though. Ain't it crazy how when you need something, it's not readily available? You got to jump through all these fucking hoops to get a little bit of assistance around here. But you best believe anyone could call and make a false allegation against you. Anyone could call social services and be like, oh yeah, I just want to mention that so-and-so beats their children, or so-and-so beats their parents, or so-and-so does this, this, and this. And that one phone call can destroy your whole fucking world, your whole fucking life, even if it's not true. But if you need help with housing or food stamps or work first, it's crazy. I think we can all agree that them people are evil. Department of Social Services, CPS, Social Services, it's all the same damn thing. It's all the same department. Food and nutrition is just a different department than damn y'all. Where are my keys? Oh, they're in the fucking ignition. Can I just say that one good thing about Chevrolet is damn that they don't, that if I shut that door, it won't lock behind me, thank God. Knock on wood. I haven't had an issue with locking my keys in the truck. But shit, now that I said it, it might happen next week. It's typically how that works. I have another key, and I have another key fob. When I bought that truck, it came with 2, but my abuser won't give it back to me. He claims that he doesn't remember me giving it to him when I absolutely fucking did, because it's the only family I had when I bought that truck. I was like, listen, you're the one that would be coming to help me if something happens, so you take this in case something happens. His damn old senile ass done forgot where he put the damn thing. So it's like $500. So it's like $500 worth of stuff. The key fob, the key is a laser cut key. It's a special cut. So like, that ain't no cheap key. The key fob probably ain't much, but you know, that key being a special cut like that, it's expensive. And you best believe it's not gonna be easy to find if I lose those. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? It's hot. I think this is about done. How much time is on there? How is that? That don't even make sense. Whatever. I thought we left out and it was 14 minutes and some change. Whatever. way too big on me. All of them are. Where's my teal towel? Oh my god. I forgot one of my towels somewhere. I'm missing that teal towel that's usually under my seat. That I usually put on my chair so I don't get sweaty. I don't know where it's at. Unless it's folded up with my blanket. Because I didn't wash my blanket. Remember, I grabbed it too. I did wash my sheet though. Alright, I went overboard with the quarters. 3, actually. My big old Roxy towel, and that's it. It's below this popsicle stand. Please, somebody give me an idea for dinner, because I'm hungry. Anybody, tell me something. Anybody, what's that? Anybody, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, scream. I need something to eat. I don't know what I want, but I definitely don't want to pay $20 for a salad that's mediocre, that has wilted lettuce. And that was definitely one of them places, y'all. If you know, you know. I'm wondering, surely that is not called Sal's New York Slice. And they don't sell a single slice of pizza, right? What are the chances? What are the chances? I thought I saw. Oh, let's go get gas before I break down. And then I'll find some food. Chicken. Oh, Chipotle. I love Chipotle. It's not pre-recorded. Oh, my Lord. Lord, I thought I was bad with technology. Bless your heart. I know I'm out of gas. Captain fucking obvious. If I needed you to tell me that while I was going on a damn long road trip, you'd fail to do so. Now, all of a damn sudden, she's like, you need gas, you need gas, you need gas. Oh, there's a fucking food line, bruh. Bruh. Fuck that. I'm not spending $20. Oh, shit. I just went the wrong way. I'm an idiot, y'all. One of these days, I'm gonna get a GoPro so y'all can see how stupid I am. I'm just gonna put myself on fucking blast. I think we can all agree that everybody knows I'm a little extra. But, these parking lots, the way that they build them, first of all, there's not even any way to get into that parking lot. You have to come through here in order to get over there or to the other side. Why y'all do that? That makes shit so stuffy. It makes traffic so stuffy when you build these parking lots like that. I mean, it's not rocket science. Fun fact, I grew up in a paving and grading family. My stepfather who raised me came from money. And when I say money, I mean billionaires, not millionaires. They own a company, and out of they have a whole concrete company out there where they do paving and grading. They do commercial Lowe's parking lots, hospitals, government contracts and stuff. And now I never saw any luxury of that side of the family. Matter of fact, they treated my mother like trash. And can I just say that my stepfather was no fucking winner? He didn't have anything to offer her, just like she didn't have anything to offer him but love. And she loved that man to her dying fucking day. And he was a piece of shit. But my point is that this parking lot was poorly designed. And I know it was. Because I could have did a better job. When you have, let me show you guys. There's one entrance. When you have one way in and one way out, it's going to congest that whole fucking area. If they had places for you to get in those different parking lots, people would turn where they needed to go in whichever direction of this fucking complex they needed to go. It's actually pretty counterproductive to build a parking lot that way if you want things to run smoothly. Maybe I need to go back to school for some kind of fucking... What is that? Engineering? What is that when you make blueprints for... When you would draw a blueprint for your structure? I don't know what they are. But there's a name for it. People that would come up with the blueprints for paving and grading, just like people that come up with blueprints, like a structural engineer of a building. Or like when I worked in carpentry, we had blueprints for some of the jobs we did because we had to know what the fuck we were doing. Alright, here's a problem. There ain't a trash can around this motherfucker. Of course there's not. It's the rich side of town. They can afford to get their trash carried off. No fucking trash can. Where's my debit card? I'm hungry, I'm ill, I'm hot. I got ice. I wonder how much in there. The majority of it is still frozen, so that's good. But I could pick up a bag if I wanted to grab a yogurt for tomorrow or something. But shit, y'all, I paid $5 for that damn bag of ice. That's insane. Where is my debit card? I literally just threw it in here earlier. So, something about living out of a car. You're always going to be fucking looking for something every single moment of the day because it's such a small, confined space. And no matter how clean you keep it and organized, I'm not even tripping right now when I say that my whole fucking bank card is gone. First of all, I didn't even take my bank card in there. I took my Cash App card in there. I'm hot. See, if my truck wasn't packed like this, probably could fucking find what I was looking for. I know, without a doubt, that I threw it in here. I literally made a fucking mental note of it. I said, yeah, I know I'm fucking out of gas. Bitch, chill. I literally made a mental note when I stuck it in there. I said, I'm putting my debit card right here. Mental note. It might have fell in between the seat or something. But I literally don't have any space to move anything around right now. Because my bed's not made and all of my laundry's sitting on my bed and like, shit show. Where is my fucking purse now? A beer or a Bible. Beer or a Bible. We're gonna keep the Bible. Like, literally, I stuck it in there. I said mental note, and then I guess when I was talking to you guys, I pulled it out of my thing and stuck it in my purse. And that's not a purse, that's a lunchbox. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I'm not even fucking joking. I've been toting around a lunchbox at the strip club. You see me walk up on stage with my lunchbox. I don't give a fuck. I've had customers ask me about it. I'm like, yeah, I like to kill two birds with one stone, which is the truth. I say that I like the I like to be able to bring my drinks to work and keep them cold in the cooler. So what I do is I pack my lunch, and that's the absolute truth. I always pack like a lunch and stuff with me, fruit, and that lunch box absolutely will keep my drinks cold almost all day. Oh great, there's a gas station. We can hit that place when we get done. Definitely need some damn gas. Cause we about to be... What are the fucking chances? Look at that. I'm scared now. Is that the devil? That's the devil. That's the devil. Fuck no. Nope. That's the devil. Alright, let's get a little cart. Oh, it's hot as hell. Cashier chick back there flirting with the guy behind her. She's like, how old are you again? Cute. So remember when I showed you guys these and I told you that they have a ton of them and I couldn't remember the names? So Food Line is the main one that I find that carry these. A lot of these are new. That's a dragon fruit energy, immunity, and it absolutely helps. It's a cold pressed prebiotic juice. Anything that's probiotic is really good for you. It's good for your gut. I think that's the one we got last time. I definitely don't want any caffeine right now. But see this one, this immunity. Can you guys see these? I can't see which of them. Oh my God, I need to hold it farther back. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm learning. Let's see. Orange guava. I bet that's really good. Elderberry blood orange. That looks delicious. They're so good. I will say that they're really good. They're just expensive. The only one I really get is the one that has caffeine in it. Of course. So this stuff unfortunately leaks really bad. So like water can get into it. So unfortunately I have to steer away from stuff like that. However, I can get fruit and wrap it in plastic and send it in there. The bag's gonna be wet, but at least it'll stay cold. I'm trying to think of what I want. I might get some of these cheap strawberries just to see if I can keep it cold. That ice is gonna be defrosted by in the morning though. How much is ice here? This is ridiculous. So their ice is $2.99. So we'll do that. I'm gonna need a cart. I probably should have found a Food Line earlier instead of buying that ice at the gas station, but it was hot. I wasn't in the mood. Excuse me. All right. Now don't stand up. It's not safe to stand up. Here, put your seatbelt on. All right, hold my keys. Don't put them in your mouth. All right. So strawberries, ice. We'll get the ice at the end unless I forget. Somebody don't let me forget. Because I absolutely will. Y'all, look at these shorts. And these are some of my newer ones. It's a whole nother person. One thing I will say is since the weight loss, I have more energy. I feel better. I wake up with a clearer mind. I wake up like happier since I've lost the weight. I'm gonna grab the banana. I try to get green ones because my hair is aggravating me. I try to get green ones because I want them to last as long as possible. But I just need like one. He's He's pretty green. Green nanner. Some strawberries. I want an avocado. So I think I have apples in the truck if I want those. I want an avocado. I need some more of the fresh successes dips. This is their guacamole stuff, you know. I do the original. It's 99 cents. They got spicy too if you like spicy. This is the spicy one. And all you do is you would take like an avocado and whatever you want to put in your guacamole. Whether this is just made in the picture just with guac, so you can put whatever you want in it. I like to do onions, tomatoes, cucumbers. I like to put as many vegetables as I can in there to try to get as many in. They also make smoothie packets, but these things are full of sugar, so steer clear of these because these are not good for you. One pack has over 30% of your daily values of sugar. If you're drinking this, this is what's keeping you big as hell. If you know, you know. I love that guy. He started his channel about the same time I did. His just blew up, but he's a workout guru. These pants, we gotta do something. They're literally getting worse by the walk. Maybe if I have a hair bow or something. This is ridiculous. They're literally falling down so bad, I'm gonna lose them in the middle of the damn food line. I'm glad I washed laundry. I'm gonna belt loop these together. I'm literally gonna snatch it. What's your name? Saoirse. What if I snatch it, Saoirse? Have you ever seen that? Oh God, it's not funny, but it is, because he was totally joking. Damn it, I can't get it to work. He said, so this man is doing this skit in a park, and there's a kid playing on this, like this playground equipment, and he walks up to her and he says, "Hey, what's your name?" And she says, "Saoirse," and he says, "Saoirse, what if I snatch ya?" It was a skit, y'all. All right, listen. I know it's a little raggedy, but at least they're up. Hey, you do what you can when you can. At least they ain't hanging off my ass somewhere. Y'all know what I used to be obsessed with? Tostino's pizza rolls and Hot Pockets. I used to love Hot Pockets. You know, I can always get one of those little like microwavable meals. They're not the best for you, but I could always get one of those, or excuse me. Y'all see where they found toxic, unnormal levels of lead in Lunchables? Maybe that's what's wrong with me. Pro tip. Plain ugly to me. His whole life. Alright. Let's do the maple cure, because those used to be my favorite. Oh, these are not even bad. 20% of your daily sugars in this. This is zero sugar. They taste just as good, if not better. And you can have as much of that as you want. Well, within limits. Don't eat the whole damn can. But let's look at the brown sugar hickory. 28%. So most people would think that this is good for you, but it's not. It's actually horrible for you. Now, I don't have a can opener, but I want to buy this so bad because See what I'm talking about when I say them bottom numbers need to be better than the top numbers? You see the top number, fat, 0, 0, 0, 0. Cholesterol, 0. Sodium, that's not bad if you're working out. You're gonna need sodium. It's an electrolyte. It's an amino. It's a macro. I don't know. I just know that you're gonna need it if you're working out. So, carbs, these are good carbs though, and look how low that number is. That's a low number. That looks like a big number, but it's really not when you think about your daily values. Fiber, what did I say? You want that bottom number to be high as possible. 41%, and that is in how much? A half a cup. You're gonna be gassy. But you'll feel good, and the protein is a win. So I'm gonna actually get this even though I don't have a can opener, just because, listen, I know how to get it open if I need to. And I can get a can opener at the Dollar Tree. But I never find it in the small cans, because this is literally something I'll just eat with some crackers. You don't even have to warm those up. Like, they're good as, what do they call that, like an hors d'oeuvre? Something else that they make nowadays that is good for like a once-in-a-time splurge is sugar-free cake mix and sugar-free icing. This is not something that you want to eat every day. But if it's your birthday, 0 sugar, boo-boo. And this has actually got some fiber in it for you. Now, it does have a lot of saturated and trans fat, but you need a little of those anyways. Those are going to be, you need everything that's on the back of this in a stable, healthy diet every day. You're going to need sodium. You're going to need fats. You're going to need protein, and this is made with sugar alcohol, so once again, be careful with this because it'll upset your stomach. The sugar alcohol is what they use to sweeten it, so it's a better option, and it tastes just as good. And hell, throw you some pecans in there and maybe some chopped dates, honey, even healthier. Well, I normally get applesauce. I actually want to think outside of the box. Y'all want some of this, like, peaches or something? I kind of want some of the Jell-O one, but I don't know if they have them without sugar. Let's see. So they have the pears without sugar. I usually like the ones that, the pineapple. I like natural pears. I like it like a real pear, but I'm not big in that kind of container. They have the peaches with no sugar added. There's my pineapple. When I tell you that I can eat this in one setting, I probably could, but it's not bad for you. There's nothing in it. Fruit, antioxidants, vitamins. They also have, yes, I can't find this anywhere. No sugar added gel. We're gonna get one of those too. And it's got pineapple. Is it mixed? It's mixed fruit, so it has little cherries in there. And it's 0 sugar, so not too bad. And it's got real fruit. Sweet, I can never find that. I'm debating if I want another one. I really don't have room for another one. All right. We gotta get something to eat for dinner, y'all. I got taco shells, I got chicken, I got tuna, I got oysters. I might just end up having a girl dinner with some cheeses and some yogurt because I'm really not in the mood for anything. Yes. Yes. Watch the sugar though, because it's not healthy for you, but yes. And they got expensive. I remember when they first started that brand a few years ago, you could get those for like $7, $8. Now, $10 to $12 depending on where you are. And I can't have that anyways because the heat from the car makes the darn thing leak out the top. I literally don't have anything in my buggy. Strawberries, bananas, and beans. This is like the third time I've been in the grocery store this week that I've felt like this. Like I can't pick out anything, put my finger on what I want. My appetite has been so weird. I do a lot of girl dinners, honestly. Somebody smells like the devil's lettuce. Ew. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna pass out from secondhand smoke. Lord. Did somebody stuff a skunk somewhere? I hope they didn't hear me. They're probably like, this bitch calling me out. Damn. And that is why we do not smoke that shit in my truck. We can smoke in your whip. We ain't smoking in mine. You'll never get rid of that smell out of a mattress. Alright, so they got these new creations, these Chobani creations. 28%. This is dessert in a cup. If you're gonna eat this, you might as well just have a donut. And that's what I'm saying. These say light and fit, 80 calories, 0 grams of fiber, but 16% of your daily sugars in that one little cup right there on the bottom. It's dessert. So I separate stuff like this from actual dessert. When I'm having yogurt, it's for the protein content, it's for health, it's to make me feel better, it's to keep me energized. This is what you want. But I'm not wasting my calories or my appetite for something sweet on this junk. You know what I mean? I separate desserts from, yeah, this is yogurt. It's supposed to be, you're eating it for the benefits of the prebiotics, probiotics that's in it. And also, yogurt is good for women's health and gut health. FYI. I kind of want some cheese. I want some cheese. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have girl dinner. I want oysters with spicy mustard on Triscuits and cheese and nuts and berries. And boom, dinner. That's what you call it. Healthy dinner. Oh, they got the knockoff brand. We're going to try that because we don't have to be bougie. What is that? Is that even look? Alright, looks like cranberries. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Y'all, I left my buggy right out in the middle of the darn aisle. Y'all want some milk? Definitely need some milk if they have a little. I don't want a lot. I just want a little. You know what? If I'm gonna get that ice, I can probably kill this by tomorrow night. So let's do that. Now I need to find something to have a reason to buy ice because I don't have anything in this cart that's really worth a damn. Nothing to eat. Sorry. Didn't mean to give you shaken child syndrome in the buggy. Ooh, you know what we could do? Some bacon, some pre-cooked bacon. That sounds like sodium. I don't know, y'all. Alright. Even these look raggedy. Why does that look like that? Why is that so expensive? I've got pepperoni. I literally don't have anything to eat. Look. Hey. They have Triscuits. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
Oh, there they are. Oh, I'm just gonna grab these Applewood Triscuits or whatever. I'm so indecisive right now. I probably need to come here when I'm hungry. I don't know. That's probably all I'm getting. I'm gonna go back and get a couple more yogurts because that's what I live on. But I might end up stopping and getting a burger or something. I don't know. I'm not hungry. I've got oatmeal in the car and grits. Ouch. Damn, I just keep running into everything. I gotta get ice and yogurt. I got that cheese, but it just don't look the same as the other one. If I'm not, I don't mean to be funny, but it doesn't look as good as the other one, nor does it look like you get as much. I'm gonna try it. If I don't like it, then I'll never buy it again. Yogurt. I'm gonna grab another peach and okay, Yo Play, I see you stepping up your damn game. These are 99 cents. They've got 15 grams of protein, 3 natural sugars, no added sugars. So the difference between natural and added is natural is like something that you're going to get from strawberries or a banana. There's naturally sugar in everything as far as like fruit and vegetables. Naturally occurring sugar is the 3 grams, and that's probably the peach that's in here because it's peach. So let's see here. Kosher, gelatin, natural flavor, potassium sorbate to maintain freshness, sucralose. Is that an artificial sweetener? Vitamin D3. So it's fake sweetener. Anyways, 15 grams of protein, and the numbers look good. The numbers look really good. I want to try one of these because it's about 68 cents cheaper than this brand with only a 5-degree difference on the protein, a 5 gram of protein difference. So we'll try all of these. Can't beat that for $1. We'll get the peach. Shit. I'm going the wrong way. I wonder if I had like some granola for the meal, or I didn't even get guacamole, but I got guacamole fucking. Oh Lord, my brain. I just want to look. carrot cake. Oh God, you can see the nuts and raisins and stuff in it. It looks so good. Alright. It's ham and cheese sliders, but it looks like somebody beat the hell out of them. I'm actually gonna do this. I think, well, not. Rotisserie chicken salad. Alright. I'm gonna take these beans back because I don't want to be toting these around. And I'm also not gonna get the guacamole thing because I don't feel like making guacamole tonight. But I got milk, strawberries, cheese, yogurt, Triscuits for my oysters, and some fruit stuff. Oh my balls. If I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm going to go ahead and wash those strawberries, cut the tops off of them, and put them in a container of some sort. If I wake up in the middle of the night hungry, at least I'll have strawberries and cheese. I don't think I need anything else. There it is. Munster Trail Mix. Love this stuff. 40% of your daily sugars in there. Never mind. Scratch that. Or is it the dark cherry bliss? Nope. Anyways. You know what I was thinking the other day? If a company made like tiny sizes of everything, you know, just like imagine like a side of guacamole instead of like the big container that you have to have. Like if they made smaller versions of stuff and like sold singles of stuff for people who were like traveling or camping or whatever. Solo livers, people that live by themselves. How are you doing? Good. Oh, Lord. Not today. I was trying to put in my phone number for my card. Yeah, it's asking for my phone number now. I mean, for my card now.
Did you let me know this phone number?
Yeah, it's cover all of it? Thank you. You too. Alright. We need to put up laundry. We need to get this shit in the car. First of all, I just want to say that I found out who was reeking like that. You know, there was a girl that ran into me on one of the aisles. That was the one that was stinking like that. She had two Mike's Hard Lemonade, huge cans of Mike's Hard Lemonades in her hand. I feel you, girl. I feel you. Oh my God, I fucking forgot ice. Son of a bitch. And I have to go back in there for it because I have to have ice. I done bought all this shit with ice now. Son of a bitch. I need gas. My phone's about to die. I'm gonna cry. Ugh. What are the chances that I get gas at the gas station and then it's once again a $5 fucking bag of ice? More probable than not. Oh, more probable than not. Damn it. Shit. Completely forgot. I'm gonna stick this milk in here. Yeah, I know, bitch. Damn. I wish somebody could come in my life and remind me of fucking ice like you reminded me of this gas. Rawr. Alright, so what I'm gonna do with the fruit, the banana will be fine until it like ripens. But the strawberries, we gonna wrap up and just set on top of the ice so that the water doesn't get in them. Hopefully, unless this cheap ass bag has a hole. And I go to pull them out and the whole bottom is saturated with water. We just gonna sit that right yonder. And we gonna take a snack break. I can't believe it's 8 o'clock. Have I ate today? I don't remember eating. Did we go eat? I don't remember eating at all today. It's called stress. So these don't look as good as the other ones. Cheese is horrible for you. However, the calcium is great for you and the protein. Everything in moderation. And I normally like to eat this with like a side of vegetables or something. It's good. Not bad. I would say it's just as good as the other one that's $1 more. The cheese pieces are cut a little different. There's not as many cashews. But I love these things. They are expensive though. But it's convenient. And that's what I was saying. If somebody fucking opened a company, maybe I should. I can read. I just don't give a fuck. Stupid as fuck. A company that made smaller items for people that were traveling, people that are on the go, maybe people that want to pick up a quick lunch. I'm really surprised that there's not a company that partners with other companies. I'm giving all my business ideas away. I'm surprised there's not a company that can make these packages that partners with other companies that have actual products. Hell, if you want a hummus in the store, they have a super small one for a toddler, or they have a large one. There needs to be a medium-sized one. There needs to be one like guacamole. If you want to buy a side of guacamole, you're going to have to walk to the Mexican restaurant Food Line and them, they only have the big ones. And the small ones that they sell, it's like 3 or 4 in a package. Why not just sell that one fucking side of guacamole with a side of chips? So it's fucking convenient. Really surprised there's not a company that can package for other companies their products and sells it themselves, like partner. I'm sure there's a way to do it. But many items, tiny items, things that are already made, there's not enough. There's a $10 shitty salad in there with 1 boiled egg on it. That's not what I'm talking about. And water. I want coconut water. I love these. Absolutely love these waters. I can't believe I found these at the Dollar Tree because they're so expensive. So expensive with the coconut pieces in them. So expensive. This is actually real coconut water. 90%. It has coconut pieces in it. It has a little bit of sugar. I'd rather get a little bit of sugar out of this. Something that is like natural, good sugar. Actually, that's added sugar. Some of it's also natural because of the coconut, I'm sure. The water itself. Ugh. I'm struggling. Coconut water is really good for you, but it's hard to find like 100% that's not super expensive. It's one of the most expensive drinks on the fucking market. And I see why these were at the dollar store, because they don't have no pieces in them. The other can had like 3 or 4 sprinkle of pieces. It's supposed to be with coconut pieces. This one is missing the coconut. I mean, the water is there, but not the pieces. Yeah. Not a near damn coconut shred in there. Not a shred of coconut in there. Legit, not one. Damn, no wonder they were at the Dollar Tree. Defective. It's defective. Ain't that the word? It's still 94 outside. Look. I bet the damn... Let's go get some gas and see what the fucking ice is over here. Maybe they'll let me... This damn car. 40 miles till empty. Yeah, I know, Becky. It sucks. Miss Betty is falling on hard times. She needs an oil change, too. What's the fucking gas a gallon in this fucking place? $3.44? I'm about to take my ass back down south. I can't handle these fucking gas prices. Some bullshit. I definitely gotta get ice. Or do I? I probably need to. So that stuff doesn't go bad. Because I'm not running my truck all night. I literally financially can't. And I've actually only slept maybe 2 or 3 nights with the AC on since I got my AC fixed. Maybe 2 nights. I take that back. Maybe 2 nights I've slept with the AC on since I got it fixed. I try not to run it, but it is so hot during the day. So hot. Alright, let's go get some gas, even though I don't want to. God, I'm wondering how much I should get here, because that's kind of high. I'm trying work tomorrow, and if I don't make, oh my freaking God. I just spilt cheese. Damn it. Son of a bitch. If I don't make no money tomorrow, I'm retreating and never coming back to this area again. Because it has been one disappointment after another since I got here. Oh, yay. Maybe I can throw some trash away now. Whoa. I still got my pants tied up with this hair clip. What pump is that? Lord have mercy. Why'd they put the numbers up there like that? 5. You're welcome. Hello. Hey, can I do 40 on 5, right? The black truck. Thank you. Y'all have a good one. All right. See, I love when I go into places and they're nice. I definitely don't get that treatment hanging out with fucking rich people. Quite the opposite. Damn, I'm gonna lose y'all probably. Oh no, I got 13%. Here I am thinking I got 3%. We on 13, baby. 13! Ice, thank you! Fucking facts, thank you. I'm going back to get it. It's probably expensive here. We can check, but I bet you it's expensive as shit here. I'm gonna have to go back to Food Line. I needed to eat. I felt like lightheaded and delirious. I bet it's damn. Hey, how much is y'all's ice? $3.88. Yeah. Oh Lord, thank you. He said it's little too. I'm gonna go back to Food Line and grab me another bag. Oh Lord, here we go with this mess. Slow. Y'all notice that? A lot of the gas pumps, like, they act like they're breaking down nowadays. Like, they take forever to fill up. Super slow. Sheetz has been bad for that down south in, like, North Carolina. Their gas pumps malfunction all the time. I saw this lady drive off with the thing in her car one time. That was hilarious. It disconnects at the top. That pops out. Somehow. Well, it did that day. I don't know if it's supposed to, but she was dragging the whole cord. The whole cord. Use your phone near the pump. Boom. Ooh, fire. You know what this thing, the issue is you can't block people fast enough. You really can't. This thing is taking forever.
Hello, officer.
You go to block them and the comments just keep scrolling. It's like, damn, I'll get you on the next one. What's going on? Look at those little rundown condominiums over here. It's like they're like I don't know if that's they look like condos. They've got chimneys in them, so it's 2-story. It looks like 2-story condos. You see the chimney? I wonder how much they charge for them over there. see him. See the chimney? It's a 2-story like little condo with the windows missing and the blinds falling down and the damn shutters hanging off the side of the building with fucking mildew. I bet they charge $3,000-$4,000 for them raggedy ass fucking condos right there in the middle of a dangerous part of fucking town. The audacity. Probably owned by some large ass corporation that's not even in fucking America. Do I want those problems again? No, thank you. No, thank you. I will do this for the next couple of years. And like I said, I have land, so I can always build something. So that got me 199 miles for $40. Not even, about 150, because we still had 40 miles to go before E. So $40 gets me 150 miles approximately. If that. That's just what it says. That don't mean that's what it's doing. Oh shit, I got more trash. Shit. Hold on. Skirt. I know I have more trash because I just had it in my hand. Boom. That's that hummus that I feel so bad for buying it because I literally ate maybe half of it. It was really good. It was the olive tempura or olive tapenade. You sound it the fuck out. What does it say? How do you pronounce that? I'm gonna need you to write with every single syllable how to pronounce it. I was about to say olive tempura. What the fuck? Oh Lord, I need Jesus. All right, we're gonna get ice. And I actually already took a shower today, but here's the thing. If I'm gonna sleep with no air, and if I'm gonna go somewhere, set up shop for the night, and not have any air, then there's no reason to go wash my ass right now because I literally just got out of the shower 4 hours ago. So it's best for me to take my makeup off, not waste the gas for tonight, and set up shop somewhere and get ready for bed because it's already fucking 9 o'clock and I'm tired and there's no reason to be out wasting more time. So let's go grab this gas and then we're gonna come back and pack all this shit in my dressers. I need to make my bed. I also need to put up my window covers. I have a lot to do before bed and I would like to get most of it done before it gets dark because I'm not on the best side of town and motherfuckers absolutely will run up on you and rob you. Absolutely. So I also need to change clothes because the shorts that I have on right now are trying to fall around my freaking ankles. Like, I knew that I'd lost some damn weight, but I didn't realize I'd lost that much weight. Like I said, these are American Eagle. I literally just got these a couple months ago. I bought them from Plato's Closet or either Goodwill. And I literally just got them and they're already fucking falling down. Alright, there's that. Where's my other card? Oh, I took it in. Okay. You know what's sad is I don't even like using my bank card for anything other than fucking bills because of how grimy my fucking bank is. Isn't that sad? That I don't even want to put ice on my card because that just gives the bank more reason to say, oh, well, you used that money that you had in there. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. I don't use that card for nothing but blah, 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 blah. It's sad that I have to be like that and carry a whole nother card for other purchases because my bank is so fucking scammy. I do use that card, but very rarely. The last time I used it was for gas. I do believe. Unless we bought that ice today. Did I buy that ice on there? Fuck. I don't know which card I bought the ice on. Let's just get it and get out of here. Hell, a food stamp might cover it. That's what I'm gonna try. Hey. I forgot ice. I know, it's been one of them days, ain't it? Everything. Buzzing, ringing, breaking. I'm sorry. Awesome.
I don't know how to fix it. It started making noise. I don't know what's going on.
That's been my whole day. I don't know if that's covered under this, but I wanted to try and see if it'll work. You would think that it would be good for ice, but if not, I'll pay with my debit card. Thank you. You have a good one. Awesome. It worked. The more you know. Insert rainbow here. Alright. My britch is falling down so bad. Unbelievable. You notice how, like, when you don't feel good, like when you don't feel comfortable in your clothes, or like you got a lot going on, like you just don't feel comfortable, your day goes a little bit worse than it would as if, like, you feel good. Oh, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Add me to the list of dick faces. I'm an asshole. First of all, it's a big truck. Second of all, need some little parking spaces. But yeah, so, like, you know, like when my clothes are dirty and I don't have any food in my cooler, or I don't even know how to put it into words. When things are going bad, my clothes ain't fitting right, I can't find a damn job that's worth the shit, blah, 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 blah. It just makes things run a whole lot more hectic. Beat the hell out of it again. Whoop his ass. Treat it like an ex that you always wanted to slap the shit out of but never could. Because you have respect. Oh, it's a sidestep, honey. That's what it's for. It's a truck. It's what it's for. If your truck don't look like fucking Mater from Cars after 10, 15 years of use, then you probably didn't need a truck. You could have went with a Prius, Tony. You didn't need that Chevy. Damn it, I can't get y'all to stand up and I don't know what to do. There we go. I'm actually only going to pour about a quarter, maybe half of this. And I'm just going to stick this on top and hope. I'm going to drink half of that freaking milk before I go to bed. I know I am. I'm craving milk. All right. Da 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 dee da 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 da. Da 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 dee da da da. Da 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 dee 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 da dee 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 da. Look at that tree. Why are they doing that? They think that looks cute. It looks tacky. I guess the trees that they planted back there, they'll grow up after a couple of years. But look at that. Y'all see that? It looks like a fucking, like a bigger, I don't know. It don't even look cute like a Charlie Brown Christmas tree. It looks sad like a damn cheap yard ornament that went wrong. The reason they do that is to hide the fucking power, whatever, the cell tower, whatever. They do it to hide the tower because, you know, rich people, out of sight, out of mind. And I think that the area that I'm in is actually more of a middle class area. I don't feel like my throat's going to be cut on this side of town. But also, it's not like rich people. I don't know how to explain it. You can see some signs of a little bit of wealth, but for the most part, even the houses that are around this development, like I was showing you, they're not nice. And these people are probably paying $3,000 for those spots. My girlfriend was living in Charlotte, and she had a condo, a three-story, 3-bedroom condo in Charlotte on South End, and before COVID, she was paying over $3,000 a month for that condo. I know that her rent is over $5,000 now, without a doubt. It's got to be closer to $450, like $4,500, because her rent prices before COVID was over $3,000. So I don't know. I don't talk to her no more. She was a fake friend. But you know, I don't understand how people are surviving right now. I really don't. And I honestly really never had a problem surviving until COVID. COVID is when it got bad. But also, COVID is also when I changed a lot. So, is it the economy or is it me? It's probably me. I mean, there's no doubt that, you know, guys don't have money to spend as far as, like, the clubs and stuff. And here, I'm not a shiesty bitch, though. Like, I'm not the type of person where you come in and I'm going to be like, you want to dance? You want to dance? You want to dance? You want to dance? Like, that's so fucking annoying. And like I said earlier, these girls are out here feeding these fucking customers sob stories, and then the guy comes in there, he doesn't want to fucking come back. You done embarrassed, you done literally made him fucking cringe. Like, he doesn't want to come back. And then you add on top robbing him. What makes you think he wants to come back? And these girls absolutely feel entitled, though, when they're in these clubs. They're entitled as fuck. They don't know how to dance. They don't have any fucking etiquette. They have zero fucking couth. And they think that it's cute. They think that it's cute. They think they gonna find them a high-value man to take care of them. Bitch, when you find one, oh, tell me where you got him. Because I've met tons of high-value men, and they wasn't good men. Matter of fact, like I said earlier, the more money you got, the more fucked up as an individual you are. That's some real shit. The higher up the food chain you go, the more evil you're going to be exposed to. Y'all want to jam out to the way? I wish I wasn't joking. It's had that I'm actually laughing at, but it's the fucking honest truth.
Head south toward Lynn.
I don't know which way south is. Why don't you tell me go right or left? You think I got a GPS built into my fucking front cortex? Shit. Come on, motherfucker. I'm waiting on you. Oh, are you going right? Okay. My bad. I'm an idiot. My bad. It's me, not you. Trust me.
Continue on Lynn.
I'm pulling out the gas station. This bitch says, go south. Go south! Bitch, if I knew which way was south, I wouldn't be asking you for help. Now, granted, my truck does tell me east, but when you're in the moment and you're taking directions from fucking this bitch that I swear to God tries to get you lost and killed, okay? When you're taking directions from her and there's so much going on, you know, it's hard to look down and say, oh yeah, this way is south. And like, if I point myself in the wrong direction, it's not like I can fucking just make a U-turn in the middle of the street and go back the other damn way. Lord. Go south. Thanks, Google. Appreciate it. Good looking out. And can I just say that they have not updated a lot of their businesses? I was talking about that earlier. It pisses me off. I get somewhere, I'll make a 30-minute damn drive onto the other side of town. I get over there, and the business, hell, the building ain't even there anymore. Much less the business. The building, they done fucking bulldozed. Yeah, this is definitely, I wish that I could turn my camera around so you guys could see. This is definitely like a middle class neighborhood. These houses are, you know, they're not new. They're middle class. You know, I mean, you can see how old they are. You can see the fucking mold and the shutters falling off and shit. A lot of these are just like, this is the suburbs. This is the fucking burbs. This is a middle class neighborhood. Not anymore. These fucking houses are $500,000, if not more. That's crazy. That's insane. Straight up insane. My ex bought that same size house for $180,000 back in 2010. So no, I'll be damned if I ever pay $600,000-$700,000 for a fucking house like that. Hell, I wouldn't even pay $200,000 for a house like that because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. There's no way that is a fucking $400,000 house. And you will not gaslight me into believing that it's okay to live like that. It's preposterous to pay $400,000 for
In a quarter mile,
house. They don't make quality houses.
feet,
If you look at the amount of 90s, they was building and building, honey. They was building.
in a quarter mile,
The stock market crash or whatever fucking happened, I never saw any benefit or pros and cons of that. It really didn't affect me at the time, other than me waitressing, and my money was absolutely affected. As far as my tips, wait staffing. So, ooh, there's a McDonald's. Let's go hook on Wi-Fi, y'all. Maybe my service will get better and I'll stop freezing. I kind of want a cheeseburger, but sometimes it makes my stomach hurt. It causes me like sharp pains in my fuck. But I've been craving one. I don't even know if this fucking phone will. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Alright. McDonald's cheese was a lot more than they're building now, and I actually started looking into it, and it was talking about how in 2010 general contractors were not. We need to actually build like 4 times the amount of homes that we're actually building right now to be up to par with everybody having a home. Like, there's still a home shortage. Start building. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I don't know if that's true. But, it sucks. This economy. I don't even think. Here's the thing. I can't even put it into words, but I can see it. It's like a fucking prophecy. I'm not even fucking joking. I can see it, but I can't put it into words. Shit is going to be really fucking bad. And I think that, you know, even with like Trump in office, it might help, but things are never going to go back to where they were before the New World. We are living in the New World where the dollar doesn't have any value, where you're not even going to have fucking cash anymore. That's the New World. Where you got a computer chip in your fucking hand, your head, your neck. You can go pay your groceries with it. You think it's so cool. Y'all crazy. I'm gonna be on a farm somewhere burying all my money in the fucking ground. And like, what do they plan to do about all of these degrees that are fucking worthless? All of these kids going through school. What do they plan to do? They can't even find a fucking job. How are they going to buy a house? They're not even even stable enough to fucking work. But I'm crazy. But like, it's worthless. You're hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt, and I almost did that. That's one of the reasons I moved to Florida, was to go to Florida State at Jacksonville. I moved for school, and then I get there and they tried to charge me triple the fucking tuition, which I kind of expected, but I was not expecting the numbers. I wasn't expecting 60 something thousand dollars, 58 grand. I wasn't expecting that, and that was on the low end. That wasn't including other things. Computers, books, like, listen, I don't even know if they have grants or student loans for computers, but it's not up to par with where it needs to be to take full-fledged online classes from that type of university. And I said, well, what am I going to school for? Like, am I gonna become some one-of-a-kind general contractor or a fucking structural engineer, or what am I doing? Oh, business. Y'all want 60 grand for a business degree? And I don't even remember what I was looking at taking. I think it was paralegal studies, actually. But that's absolutely preposterous. And then I would have got out and been, you know, potentially anywhere from $60,000 to $75,000 in debt. And more than that. I think that was just for 1 year. If I'm not mistaken, that was for 1 year. So I would have been $120,000 in debt to $180,000 to who fucking knows? 220? Like, who knows? 240. Like, that's what I'm saying. So does it make sense? Absolutely fucking not. Well, what did you study in college for your degree? What did you find a job? Is that tell that they're part of a certain mannerisms are very soft and fluffy and feminine and stuff. But or ask their pronouns or whatever, they get fucking offended. Like, I didn't tell you I was gay. Motherfucker, you didn't have to. Like, I'm not stupid. I see you. Like, why are you offended? I'm trying to be fucking respectful, bro. Like, you didn't have to tell me. The whole neighborhood knows, okay? Girlfriend, why are you tripping? Like, bless it. But when I was at the laundromat, I saw some very feminine people. The old school gays from the 60s and 70s and 80s, how different they were. But it was probably because they had to be, because it was not socially acceptable to be gay. And I understand that, and I think that everybody has the right to feel comfortable in their body and in their community and feel safe. I fuck with the LGBT. I think they're fucking hilarious at times. Like, some of the shit that they fucking say sometimes is great. Gold. Comic fucking gold. I wish I were that funny, you know? But, also there's the opposite end of people actually genuinely losing their fucking mind. So, me, I'm trying to hook out onto the raggedy McDonald's Wi-Fi and it won't let. I'm definitely going in to use their bathroom before I leave, though. Like I said, a lot of the laundromats, they don't have them because they have an issue with people coming in there and freaking ODing in the bathroom. Oh, here it goes. There it went. Why do I look like that? Why did it freeze me like that? Could I have made a worse fucking... It was connecting to the Wi-Fi. Oh, God. Alright, so. Clothes, 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 clothes all over the bed. I mean, we are at the beach. Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry you anyway. That's all I had left. I ain't even got 2 to rub together. Just joking. Alright, laundry bag clean. I want something comfortable to put on. I can't believe all my clothes are ripping like this. Like, it literally, I'll never get another use out of that dress because it's ripped to shreds. Moo moo, that's a yes. That's what we're gonna do. I really don't feel like putting this laundry up right now. I'm about to make my bed. Where's my sheet? I'm done with been dropping them like a bad Wi-Fi, and it keeps kicking. I swear to fucking God. Was there anything else in this bag that I needed to put in that cooler? What is this? Oh my God, y'all. Oh, it's that pineapple and the, I am gonna put one of these in there because I know I'm gonna want one of these. It's fruit jelly. It's sugar-free gel. It's like Jell-O, but fruit. I'm gonna tell you what, that McDonald's coffee is strong, y'all. I got that coffee yesterday. It was a large. I don't know how many shots of fucking espresso they put in there, but I've been going for 2 days on that coffee. That shit was strong as hell. It's like cracking a McDonald's cup. I strangled you. God dang, this seat ain't never been packed up like this. I've never had packed up like that. Jesus. My bed is crooked. I got shit everywhere. Them wet clothes. Clothes and get the hell out of there. 20, 30 minutes. This has been a damn 5-6 hour event. I don't even know how long. I lost count. Where are my window covers? Where my window covers are. Or here's my blanket that I never fucking washed. Ugh. And move this seat up. Jesus fucking Christ. When I tell you that you're gonna pull shit in your shoulders and your neck all the time, yeah. Every day. Every single day. There's my pillowcase that I just washed like 3 days ago. We're gonna throw it back on there for tonight. At least I got a clean blanket. I'll wash the rest of this shit when I make it back to my fucking favorite laundromat that don't charge me a fucking arm and a leg to wash shit. I mean, it's absolutely preposterous to think that if you had a family of 4 and you went in there and you needed to wash clothes for a family of 4 for a week. Let's say that you went in there every Sunday, but the clothes were from Monday to Sunday for a family of 4. It would cost you every bit of $100 to do all of that. You might, Jesus fucking Christ, a lot of my shit did not get washed. Where are all these dirty fucking clothes coming from? Because both of my, remember? So I took my blanket and I just wrapped the spare dirty clothes that I had left that wouldn't fit in the bag up. Well, I fucking forgot about them when I went into the laundromat. It's okay because that place was kind of expensive anyways. I mean, $3.50, but still, them laundry. When I tell y'all that them fucking washers smelled like mold, I don't know how my that bad. Now, the one that I stuck my clothes in wasn't quite as bad, but you could still smell mold. And you could see the tops of them washing machines. Like, how do you not see that when you're cleaning? Or you just don't give a fuck. That's right, you genuinely don't give a fuck. It shows. Trust me, we are all aware that you don't give a fuck. I don't know where my window covers are. I thought I'd set them on the floor, but I didn't. Those are fucking clean. All right. Hot. AC is on fucking full blast, 60 fucking degrees, and I'm burning the fuck up because the heat doesn't reach all the way back here in the back. Put my dirty ass pillowcase back on there. It's not dirty. Like 2-3 days ago. I don't remember when we did dirty. I wish people knew how to mind their fucking business. Can I just say that if you haven't done nothing today, mind your motherfucking business so the world's a happier fucking place. Like, people really be out here all up in your fucking mouth, in your shit, in your car, not minding what? They motherfucking business. This bitch over here sitting in the Jeep Cherokee looks like the real life fucking Tammy. If you know, you know. You know, blonde Tam. I think she's blonde. She always wears the Reba shirts and she be killing roaches with her titties. She's like the epitome of trailer park trash. She's a comedy person. If you don't know who Tammy is, you're staring me fucking down. Looks just like her. But it's not a parody. It's real life. All up in my business, watching me make my bed. All right, the bed has sheets. It has sheets on the bed. Ooh. What am I paying for? My phone don't never work. 15. All right, I gotta find. But well, I'm actually gonna run, you guys. I'm gonna finish putting my window covers up. I gotta go find something to eat, and I'm not gonna be able to do that on the phone because stress, anxiety. I might not even go get anything to eat. I might actually eat Triscuits and oysters and chill out. a fucking iPhone, you idiot. Suck a dick. How childish. I feel so bad for you. So bad. So immature. You're what's wrong with the world. You are literally a fucking disgrace. God, you make your mother so fucking proud, don't you? Anyways, I'm gonna run because I have so much to do still, and it's already so fucking late, and I can't do it on a phone that's about to fucking die. All of my devices are dead. Both phones, my fucking computer, my iWatch, everything's dead. And my vape is probably gonna die next. So I'm gonna have to run my truck for a little while after I get done going into this place that I'm about to go shopping at, and then I'm going to bed after I find my window covers. I don't even know where they're at. Usually it's not this hard to do everything. It's because I have this fucking cooler in here, and this is exactly what I was scared of, is bringing this cooler in here would make it hard to fucking live, and it has. I've only had it in here for a day and a half, and it's been absolute fucking torture. So this is not going to be a long-term thing. This is going to be a once-in-a-blue-moon fucking thing because it's so impossible to do. Not to mention expensive. How much money did I spend on gas today? Over $8. And I'll need more in the morning. Another bag will run me another $3 to $5. So it's just not sensible. But I definitely need some of the yogurt, milk, and extra protein. I lose a lot of that in my diet. I don't get a lot of it because I'm constantly on the fucking road. If I do, it's meat or chicken. But I hope you guys have a good night. I'm sorry that you can't see me. And I will talk to y'all soon. Once again, I'm praying for y'all. And y'all pray for me because God knows I need it. And y'all be safe out there.